What is up, dudes? How are y'all doing? Welcome back to a very sweary playthrough. And this time, one of his newest games, or should I say his newest game, The Good Life. I've been very excited to try this one out. I was kind of holding off on it because I originally wanted to see if there was a physical version of this, but um, all things considered, like if there was going to be a physical version of that, I'm just going to get it anyway, so might as well just play it. And so here we are. I am super excited for this. I heard some really good things about this. And I played a bit of the demo, not too much. Like, I didn't want to get into the plot too much. I just want to skip around. We have a dedicated skip button. More on that later. And I'm curious to see what kind of mysteries Rainy Woods have to offer. So if you guys aren't familiar, I'm a big fan of Swery, Swery65, the guy behind Deadly Premonition, and I really like his video games. So he also recently published a book which is getting a translation later this year, if I recall. And so I'm probably gonna pick that up as well. But yeah, I'm super excited. Yakuza 7 was great. Little PSA on that. Please refrain from spoilery talk on Yakuza 7. For the people that haven't played, we've had a few people from the community reach out saying like, hey, I'm sorry I can't watch, but I want to play the game myself. So to prevent them from getting spoiled, please refrain. Like, it's okay to generalize like, hey, Yakuza 7 is good. That I'd say I agree, but don't go too in-depth, please. But hopefully everybody's doing well. Steve, Loin, Draco, Chris, how are you guys doing? And Caben, how are you doing? Welcome on in, everyone. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. It is quite rainy here, so it's the perfect day to sit back with a cup of coffee and... Ooh, that's a lot louder than I thought it would be. Let's turn that down just a smidgen. Let's see. Let's up the camera rotation speed a little bit. Master volume is good. Not a whole lot of options here. And so let's see. It is interesting that limited run is involved with this game because originally in the Kickstarter backing, they said that they were working with limited run on a physical copy of The Good Life, and I haven't heard of that specifically since. So I'm hoping that we'll actually see a physical copy. I'm not too keen on the fact that it's limited run, but it's wary. And so I'll make an exception for this. And hey, Wexford, how's it going? Let's get started. Oh boy. I'm glad to see that we're playing the PS4 version, by the way. I'm glad to see this version suffers the exact the ending theme. I have not yet done so. No, I've been mostly busy proofreading everything for the video, so I'll do that after the stream.
One day, by a stroke of luck, a poor orphan named Dick Whittington found himself a cat. The two became close, and the cat proved very useful, working awfully hard for him. Before long, Whittington came to treasure the cat as an irreplaceable ally. And, sure enough, after he offered the cat to a merchant ship, Whittington suddenly acquired a massive fortune. This changed Whittington's life forever. But Whittington didn't simply use that fortune for his own benefit. He paid it back to the many people who had helped him over the years. Such philanthropy, coupled with his honest character, led him to marry a wonderful wife.
Welcome on in, everybody.
In time, he was even elected Lord Mayor of London.
Lord
This
Mayor
is
of
the story
London.
Dick Whittington and his cat, one every good Brit knows well. However, whatever happened to the cat once it had brought good old Whittington all his copper and joy, you ask? Well, nobody seems to know. Not even Dick Whittington himself.
Well, the cat is dead. I'm sure of it. And welcome on in everybody from Dab's Raid. We just started with A Good Life. My name is Gil. We play all sorts of weird video games here. Recently I have myself classified as a retro variety video game streamer. Not sure if that's the case, but yeah. If it sounds comfy enough, feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy. It's a sweary game, you never know. That cat might be immortal. I love that this... I know it's probably a compression error, but I love the fact that it feels like such a PS1 FMV when the camera pans over rainy woods. Hey, for Freeze, how's it going?
Well, this is it. Rainy Woods. The way you'd want to come here. They used to call it the happiest town in the world, but that was over 30 years ago. Now I hear it's just fallen to bits and full of weirdos. If it's sightseeing you're after, you'd be better off heading somewhere like Windermere or Grasmere.
Jeez.
To each your own, I suppose. Enjoy your holiday, then.
What a goddamn hellhole.
Naomi
This
is very
Naomi
enthusiastic.
Hayward, a photographer from New York. Now, why would someone like Naomi come to this far-flung corner of England? Because of all the interesting things to photograph, of course. That's the official line, anyway. Her true reasons lie elsewhere. A certain client has asked Naomi to investigate a secret. And she's hoping this job will help her escape a colossal mountain of debt. Who is this client? Well, that'll become clear soon enough. Let's just see what happens next, shall we?
Find out on the next episode of The
Well
Good
then,
Life.
Are you ready?
Ah! Don't they have pest control around here? You got any idea how much these sunglasses cost? Goddamn hellhole.
I feel like we're gonna hear that a lot. It's what D4 did, Kevin.
Woods. This is the happiest town in the world. We're delighted to have you here.
Let's get a hellhole counter going. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Hayward. I'm Elizabeth Dickens. I've been waiting for you ever since I received word that you'd be arriving in our town today. Ah, the master manipulators strike again. I beg your pardon. I wasn't talking to you, girl.
What?
Girl? Anyway, girl, you know where I can find a place to stay around here? And somewhere that's got a clean tub, Wi-Fi, and room service? And don't worry, Miss Hayward. I've got your house all sorted for you. My house? That's right. No room service, I'm afraid, but it does have a lovely garden. You can use the internet there, too. Hey, if you think you can rip me off, you're barking up the wrong tree. She is so angry to be here.
What?
Oh my. Rip you off? You're a funny one, Miss Hayward. That house is a gift to you from our town. A gift? Yes, a gift. Just what are you scheming, huh? Scheming? Why, nothing at all, of course. But it doesn't make any sense. Why would you give a free house to someone you don't even know? This is Rainy Woods, the happiest town in the world. We welcome everyone who comes to visit us here. What's more, I heard you'll be staying with us for quite some time. In which case, it's only proper to get your own house to rest in at night, now isn't it? But still... Oh, that's right. I've also already had your belongings collected from Town Hall and delivered to the house. How about heading there now so you can get yourself sorted? I'm sure you'll love it. You know, you're pushier than I thought. Well, I am the one in charge of Town Hall. Anyway, as I said before, welcome to Rainy Woods. This is the happiest town in the world. Please accept my heartfelt welcome and make yourself at home. The destination icon displayed on the screen is your current destination. Head towards it to proceed with the story. Happiest towns in Britain are never to be trusted. Amen to that. And Submarine, how's it going? I've been to Windermere. It's very nice. Well, is it? Is like it's an actual town? And Hugsloth, how's it going? And Nab, thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Let me give you a quick shout out before we continue. If you guys enjoy some cozy retro streams, then do check out Nab, who does nothing. Hey, you're a thug is going well. How are you? Wait, do we have a first... Oh, what is this? Heh. Okay, that's L1 is the camera. Ooh, there we go. What was the button? Hang on. There it is. More video games need this. Wasn't there a... Oh, there it is. You have a regular run button as well, but you can do the happy brands while looking very grumpy.
How are you feeling?
How are you feeling? How do you... Wait, for Corey? A medical practitioner and veterinarian. And so you're like two doctors in one. I bet you're loaded. And just so you know, I already have a partner named Rita. There's no point in going after me. Aw, too bad. Either way, I'll probably still need your help whenever I get sick, Doc. Morris Downer.
Good morning.
Yes, I haven't seen you around here before. My name is Morris Downer. I run the Downer Hotel B&B. And due to being constantly pursued by the Angel of Death, I haven't slept in the past 30 years. I look forward to getting to know you.
Naomi, you've hardly started and you're already messing around.
What are you doing?
Your debt, did you not? If you carry on like this, you'll never make it back to New York. Now, do try to behave and head to your destination.
Right, who was it again? God damn it, who was it again? From Lord of the Rings, I think Pippin was the one that had the very heavy Scottish accent. It reminds me a lot of that. Oh, this guy is getting high off his own product. I can see why this is called the happiest town. The girls really give me an entire house as a welcome present. I'm not dumb enough to believe this, but now I'm really curious. Have a good one, Nab. Thank you so much for rating us up. Really appreciate it. And again, go follow up Nab, who does nothing. I guess it can't hurt to stop by and take a look at the place. God, I would kill for a view like that, honestly. It's going very well. Nice. I see what you did there. I'm sure you'll love it. She's got some nerve. It's all dirty and the garden's a mess. This place is even more of a dump than I expected it to be. And it's not even close to the town. I'm in the backwoods. Within the backwoods.
Jeez.
This is why you can never trust anyone who gives you something for free. But I guess on the bright side, it'll give me total privacy. Considering the reasons I came out to this godforsaken place, it might be the perfect hideout.
Seriously?
Oh man, that's some Windows 98 shit right there. Oh well, at least I have a computer. A time for a little cooking? Can I actually? Oh, wait. Why would you saute a red fox? I mean, gotta try everything at least once, I guess. There's a lot of tea. Eating food repeatedly at cafes and pubs will allow you to learn how they're supposed to taste. Once you learn a recipe, you can cook up the dish in your home kitchen or at any outdoor kitchen. Press options and access your recipe book from the menu to check your recipes at any time. You can also make memos based on recipes that will remind you to buy certain ingredients when you're out shopping. Yeah, this does look nice, like... Especially as, like, this little country house thing, right? Oh, we get to do fashion. Oh, wait, we also have a hunger gauge, and we have health and hygiene, I guess? It's so damn slow. But first things first, I need to check and see if my clients send me anything. Dear Naomi Hayward, this is Lucy Turner from Morning Bell News. If you're reading this, you must have safely made it to Rainy Woods. I'm sure you must be exhausted after such a long trip. So exactly what sort of place is the happiest town in the world? I'm sure it must be like stepping inside a fairy tale. I wish I could go and see it myself. But of course, we didn't send you there just so you could enjoy a relaxing, idyllic vacation. We want to know why people call it the happiest town in the world. Your job is to bring that secret to light. I'm sure you know the current amount you owe our company is... Is that 30 million pounds? Just a second. That's 35 million euros. What is it in US dollars? $40 mil. How do you own a news company $30 million? That's so much. I couldn't believe my ears the first time I heard about it. But don't worry, this is your chance to make that astronomical debt disappear in the blink of an eye. During your stay in town, we here at Morning Bell News will send you a series of job requests. We'll pay you handsomely for each job, so be sure to use a portion of your profits to help pay off your debt. By the time you manage to complete all the jobs, I'm sure you'll have managed to pay everything off. And of course, even if you don't manage to do all the jobs, just as long as you can unveil the town secrets to us, we promise to pay out the full reward for all the requests combined. I'm rooting for you and I'll always be here to support you along the way. Wedding Bell News, CEO's Office Special Correspondent, Division 2, Lucy Turner. Dear Naomi Hayward, this is Lucy Turner from Morning Bell News. I'm sure you've already heard about the new photo sharing service that's taken the world by storm, Flamingo. I almost got to pet a flamingo like 2 weeks ago. It has a new type of system where you can make money through advertisement. Advertisement fees paid out by sponsors based on the number of emojis you earn. I thought it might help you pay off a little of your debt, and so I made an account for you. The app is already installed on the old PC I sent to your house, so after you read this mail, start up the app and give it a try. I'm rooting for you and I'll always be there to support you along the way.
Oh, jeez.
A flamingo, huh? I hate apps like this, but if it'll help me make money off my photos, then I might as well check it out. Guess I should upload a photo and test it out. Do I have something? Oh, I do. I mean, not a great photo, but even the internet out here is prehistoric. This is why I hate the boonies. If I sit and wait for this to finish uploading, I'll be here until the sun goes down. I should head back to the town center and start doing some legwork. Naomi's a professional photographer. If you find any subjects worth photographing, don't be afraid to snap a few shots. Aim with L2 and print, then press R2 to take a picture. See, it's easy. Once you get used to it, try holding L2 and use R for aim from a different angle. Once you're all set, just press R2 to activate the shutter. In camera mode, you'll see green plus marks next to objects and people if they're properly in frame. If you center in on an object or a person, green words known as tags will also appear. The tags are important hints to help you complete certain quests and fulfill certain hot words. After taking a picture, you can press L1 to check the picture and make sure it has the tag you were after. On Flamingo, there will be a group of hot words listed with hashtags that can help you earn the most emojis possible. Try to make each picture incorporate as many hot words as possible in order to... You're basically... Okay, so we're basically... we're basically playing the Instagram algorithm in this game. Okay, I'm kind of okay with that. Go do more objectives while your modem screams for 3 hours. And then in the middle of your mom starts to call your grandma or something like that. But this is quite nice. Woo! You can store garden decorations and other items that won't fit in Naomi's bag in any storage area. All you need to do is open the storage menu while holding the object. But you can only store so many things, so be careful. Alright? This is a little garden patch. You could definitely expand this house by a room or 3, though. Like, if you needed to. That's kind of what I like about these kind of areas. Like, you can really sort of expand a little bit on your own house if you own, like, the lot itself. Guess what? You can plant seeds in your garden. If you plant a seed in your garden and wait over a day, it'll start to grow. Once it's fully grown, you'll be able to harvest it as material. You can also carry objects into your garden and decorate it as you wish. Your garden can only hold so many objects, though, so be careful. And maybe contract a better internet service. Hey, it's free. We don't get to complain about that. Man, this town is a relaxing vibe. I like it. Oh wait, R1 was the push to run button. That mouse is very unbothered by everything. So I reckon you can, yeah, you can pick up a bunch of stuff there. Oh, she's zooming.
How are you?
Who are you? I'm Naomi Hayward, a photographer from New York. A photographer? Okay. I'm Emma Macaulay. My grandpa's here is my grandpa's the vicar. What is a vicar or vicar? Oh, look at the little sheep. Oh, that's adorable. What are the hot words? Okay. Hey, Rosetta, how's it going? Ah, like a priest. Is it vicar or is it vicar? It's vicar, right? Oh, okay, so don't run out of stamina or you'll run out of stamina. Because you have Vicar Amelia in Bloodborne. Alright, let's see how our photo is doing. Oh, we got 6 whole likes. Rain and frogs. Mustachioed gentleman. Oh, we know one of them. And stylish hats. Nameless violinist. Red flowers and beauties. Oh no, this is gonna be the new break song, isn't it? You took notes for this game? Nice. I would really like to see this soundtrack also getting like a physical release. This swery video game music is very underappreciated, I find. What is my goal for today? Okay, so we mostly have that. Let's see if we can find a mustachioed gentleman. Without the narrator being like, oh, you can't go there. God, this dude looks insanely depressed. What is the other one then? Since this is England, we can assume the town church is Anglican, which makes the vicar pretty much the main priest of the town, and probably the only one. Yeah, that would make sense. You'd be sad if you looked like Dick Dastardly too. Oh, man. Hey, we've been noticed by Papa Swery. Also, big thank you for 4,300 followers. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys for checking out the content, checking out the channel and all that. I really appreciate it. Rosemary seeds can be used in a concoction. Ooh, so we can make scions. Now, can we? I like that. I really like how interactive he is with the people that play his games. Like, he's very interactive on Twitter. Okay, so right. I just noticed Twitch mod developer added 0 with emotes and animated avatars to the app. I have never used the Twitch app at all.
Alright there.
Oh, don't believe I've met you before. My name is Bruno Evans. I run a cafe called Mushroom and Evans. Good grief. I serve some pretty delicious dishes here, so I do hope you'll drop in at some point. Oh god, this is gonna be like the sort of test to see how many British accents I can pull out of my ass poorly. Cafe with delicious food? Alright, I'll check it out sometimes. Feed me. Ooh. Stamina saver, sobered up, healthy. Let's get some zucchinis. Let's eat the zucchini. Oh. You sobered up a bit. I'm sparkly and sober. Allow me to reintroduce myself, Miss Hayward. My name is Elizabeth Dickens. I work in the Residential Affairs Division at Town Hall. I have an older brother named William. He's a rather funny fellow.
If you would.
I suppose that's it for now. I do hope you take a liking to me and Rainy Woods. Have you met Kaysen yet? No, not yet. Oi! Now you look like a lass who'd enjoy a good bevy. I bet she says bruv a lot. I'm Michelle O'Reilly, the bartender here at 1977. Feel free to pop in whenever you fancy getting fluttered, like... Wheels the food to cease to exist. I really like the people here, like, I really like that they, Oh, hello. You're close, all of a sudden. Miss Hayward, do you have a moment? Oh, where did you come from? It'll be full moon tonight, so I must ask you to refrain from going outside. Huh? It's still a bit too early for you. Once the moon begins to rise, I must ask you to return home quickly and stay indoors. And why exactly do I have to do that? Because I've asked you nicely, is why. You mustn't go outside at night. It's for your own good. I am going out tonight. Oh, she is zooming a bit less. I feel like this is kind of a similar situation as with Deadly Premonition, where at a certain point you start to recognize like all the townspeople's habits and all that. Wait. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Look at all the things we have to explore. Ooh, and a second town. We can go over there as well. I think it is, yeah. This would be the... Wait. Hang on, just a quick second. Deadly Premonition 2. Yeah, so the missing Deadly Premonition 2 and... Well, Deadly Premonition 2 being on Unity would explain a bunch of stuff, though. Like, especially if you're quite new to the engine on a project that scale, that would explain quite a lot. Memory management on Unity is a pain. Ooh, we got 19 likes on that. Let's upload the gentleman, see what happens. Oh, it's going. Yeah, it's going. We're gonna be famous. Gonna be a very famous influencer one day, chat. Ooh. Wait, we can plant the potato seeds, right? It might take a while for this game to really get started, but I'm really digging the cozy vibes, especially after the somewhat hectic ending in Yakuza 7. Like, that was really good. I feel like I'm gonna have some good vibes in this. But then again, like, I've also had that moment of false security happen with the missing, and that game utterly destroyed me at the end of it. Yeah, comfy stuff is good. Oh, can I? Wait. Hello, little buddy. Hello, little buddy. What's the crouch button again?
Hey!
What was the... Right. Oh, look at that. Good little guy. Look at him. Also, Unity acquired, that just makes me want to do it even more. Whatever, time to check out the town. Unity acquired Weta Digital, and it was all smiles about that. I am so excited to see what that partnership is gonna do. Oh, come back here! Lady, you can't just hit and run.
How do you do?
I see you've already started using Flamingo, Miss Hayward. Yeah, something like that. Isn't it just wonderful how we can connect with people around the world through pictures now? Speaking of which, seems like you're really happy out here in the sticks. But of course. After all, this is Rainywoods, the happiest town in the world. Yeah, but it really seems like you've got the most bliss out of anyone here. Thank you, Miss Hayward. It's lovely to hear you say that. I'm being sarcastic, doesn't she get it? Incidentally, Miss Hayward, I have a job for you since you're such a skilled photographer. A job as in the kind that could earn me money?
Right.
Oh yes, of course. After all, You must know the saying, a penny between keeps friendships keen. Actually, I've never heard that one before. Well, it was my brother that coined it, if you excuse the pun. And do remember it, though. It could serve you well. Now then, let's get down to business. I'd like to have you participate in our town's PR activities, Miss Hayward. PR activities? What, you want me to go around taking photos of the town or something? Bingo! We want everyone around the globe to learn about the happiest town in the world. I would like you to take a picture of the town and upload it to Flamingo. Okay, from what sort of angle? How about one that can give people a proper view of the entire town? You should be able to look down on everything if you could go up the hill beyond the church. You'll know when you've reached the spot. When you see the bench near the summit. Beyond the church, that's pretty far from here. Do let me know once you've uploaded the photograph to Flamingo. I'll be happy to give you your reward right then and there. Alright, see you in a few. Everyone in town is a member of either Team Cat or Team Dog. Oh no. Chat, Team Cat or Team Dog. You can tell who's on which side by looking at the icons next to their name. The townspeople will say different things to you depending on the position of Naomi's DC gauge. Is that literally Dog Cat gauge? That is amazing. Which changes based on offerings made to shrines, the quests you complete, and the first time per day you play with people as a cat, dog, or the first time per day you interact with cat, dog form villagers as a human. Some people will only offer side quests to you if you're on their team, so when in doubt, try switching sides and talking to specific people again. No, if it wasn't for the demo, I would have not known about the whole transformation thing. When you discover a new quest while working on an existing quest, a prompt will allow you to continue. Yeah, okay. And she's off. And Troll Your Facade, how's it going? Team Dog? Nice. So am I. So I gotta say, my sister has a cat that I really like.
All over the place. Where'd all the people go? There. No way. Is this the town's big secret?
That's right. This town's been hiding a rather beastly secret.
No.
Now this is one hell of a scoop. Elizabeth?
Oh, she's zooming again.
Hold on!
No, you're not gonna catch up. She's too fast.
Why are you the only one who's still normal?
I do appreciate that Naomi immediately just forgoes every sense of normalcy. Don't let yourself get distracted if you want to complete these before you run out of time. Wait, where's the Chow Chow? There it is. Chow Chow! Yeah. Ooh. Team Dog shop prices. Wait, the entire economy of this game is based on how much you give scratches. I'm sorry, good sir. What's your economy based on? Belly rubs. I'm sorry, what? Belly rubs? I mean, I don't want random strangers to rub my belly whenever they want to check out their food. And to be honest, like, that's a little bit pushing it, but yeah, what if you give them treats? That would be cheating, though. It's Sunday. Well, ain't that nice? I do hope we can increase the stamina gauge at some point, though. Looks like there's something up on the church bell's tower. Maybe it's related to what's happening. I should check it out and send a report back to Morning Bell if I find anything. But how the hell am I gonna get up there? Hey, Peter, how's it going? Alright, I'll follow you. Oh, I do like this. Just being one with nature sounds. What is that?
Oh, jeez.
Alright. I'm no longer allowed to be distracted, chat. Ooh. Hang on. Gotta send a message to Thor that there's good rain in the good life. I do like this a lot, though. That, the sort of atmosphere that the rain gives. Jeez, what's her rush? Where did she go? Witch House Pharmacy. Ah, goddamn hellhole. That's number 3.
Do you realise what you just stepped into, sweetheart? People round here call this place the witch's house.
The witch's house?
Bum da da da!
Ah! What?
I'm Pauline Atwood, but everyone calls me the Woodland Witch. Ha!
And before we get shit back wasted on moonshine and start hallucinating.
Huh? What's that?
So, what's in it for? What can I do for you? Ah, you smell like booze. Hey, and tell me where it's against the rules to get absolutely bladdered in the comfort of your own home. Well, yeah, I guess you're right.
What's that?
These are actually British actors. can somebody look this up? Because now I need to know. And who might you be, sweetheart? What's got you barging into my home at this time of night for? Oh, right. Hey, Granny, did you see a girl named Elizabeth around here? She is a quiet type with red hair, rides around in this crazy high-tech wheelchair. And why exactly are you looking for a girl named Elizabeth? I thought she was going to take me somewhere, but then I suddenly lost track of her. And all the other townspeople turned into... That's right, something weird's happening in Rainy Woods right now. What's going on? Do they have some sort of device set up that makes people hallucinate? Or is it the result of some human experiment? It couldn't possibly be real magic, right? What on earth are you talking about, sweetheart? Well, anyway, I just need to find a way to get to the top of the church's bell tower. I'm sure I'll be able to solve this mystery as long as I can get to what's up there. That's what my intuition as a pro photographer is telling me. I don't follow. It looks to me like you've gotten a case of the collywobbles. What is the collywobbles? Well, see, I have this big debt and... I think I got just the thing for you. If you wish to solve all your problems, go and gather these things for me. If she's gonna feed us alcohol as a means to solve all our problems, I'm gonna lose my shit. If you can gather all of them before time runs out, I'll make you a very special concoction. A special concoction? A concoction that will make you feel like you could fly right up to the heavens. So it'll get me really high. Oh, God. It's where your collies wobble. What I mean is, I'm sure it'll take you right to where you need to go.
Baby.
Oh yeah, all right, you sold me. I'll run your little errand for you. Good Lord, Naomi. The stranger offers you alcohol and you're all like, yeah, let's do it. It's so simple-minded. That's one of my strengths. That wasn't a compliment, Naomi. Just putting it out there. So, what do I need to get? 3 helpings of catnip and 1 terror fruit. Or tear fruit. That's it? Huh. This'll be easy. Oh, and a picture of the mural from the area. A picture of the mural? You said you're a pro photographer, didn't you? That mural contains the secret recipe I need to create a concoction. Instead of taking notes, I prefer if you just brought me a photo.
Seriously?
Oh, cool. This is just like an RPG. Okay, I just memorized all the things you want me to bring back. Oh, and one last thing. This part's very important, sweetheart. You've got a time limit on all of this. Until 8 AM and not a tick past it. I can only create a concoction tonight when the moon's surging with power. Creating a concoction at any other time will only serve to weaken its power. And so I don't want you to see any dilly-dally and bring me what I need at once.
Yeah.
Leave it to me, Granny. I'll be back before you know it. And here's a little parting gift. I get a feeling you're going to become one of my best customers. We're less than an hour into the game. And we got contracted by Miss Woodstock over here to make her some fucking moonshine. And then she gave us happy pills. And then she gave us freaking happy pills. You're in a sweary game, alright? Okay, well that one's close. So let's go there first. Gotta appreciate how ominous the music is right now. That's a tear fruit. We are on a quest to get somebody some moonshine, and we got some happy pills in return for it. So I'd say we're very in 11 out of 10 territory so far. Might be biased because the drugs are kicking in. But how's it going, PK something? I picked this when it was in Kickstarter, but been too busy to play the final game. Hell yeah, thank you for backing it. Oh, okay, so we were supposed to take a picture of the mural before we actually saw the mural. Gotcha. Also, my apologies if I'm, like, absolutely butchering any accents. Now we just need to acquire some catnip. And then we can give her some of the drugs things. Not actually sure what she's making. I mean, if this is the thing that turns me into a cat, then it can be considered as a hallucinogenic. Man, I love the themes of this game. Just so relaxing. I think this should be the catnip bit. Ooh, immediately got 3. Nice. Very generous. I'd say we got enough to keep us going for tonight, eh, chat? Can we cross-country this? Or can we just take a shortcut here? That's a happy scarecrow. Sun is coming up pretty fast. Oh, right, we have a time limit on this. Well, technically, the light of the full moon wouldn't apply here anymore, would it?
Huh? What's that?
Were you able to get everything I asked for, sweetheart? 3 helpings of catnip, 1 tear fruit. And you've even managed to snap me a shot of that mural. You're more skilled than I took you for, sweetheart. If you say so. Now I can finally prepare the secret concoction. 1 sip and all your worries will be whisked away. I'm glad it was worth gathering all that crap. Oh, it was worth it, alright. You find me the ingredients and I'll make you the concoctions. I'm digging this cushy roll mine. I roll yours deal. I'm digging this cushy you roll mine, I roll yours deal we've got going on here. Good luck with the concocting. What is, alcohol ring snap. Snapping as to all. I'm getting sleepy. Bodmin potion. A special potion concocted by the woodland witch. It has a weird smell that sort of prickles my nose. That'll make me a lot more agile. Wow.
What the? Everyone's back to normal.
Why, good morning. Lovely day, innit?
Elizabeth. That's right. The church's bell tower. The witch's concoction is supposed to make me higher than a kite. Time to give this thing a try.
That was a very loud gulp. Oh boy. That was a very good. Been trying to find a credit list and can't get anything, but I did find an article saying that the game was specifically delayed so he could get proper voices for the characters, so British people for the Brits. Oh, that's cool. Cat's eye sensibility. Proof that you've acquired the sensibility of a cat. Allows you to transform into a cat whenever you want. Your transformations into a cat help to reawaken your animal instincts. The cat's eye sensibility has been added to your key items. Now that you have this, you'll be able to transform into a cat whenever you want by pressing right on the D-pad. Let your inner animal out and explore more of Rainy Woods. We are a very sparkly cat. What does the prance button do now? Oh, it just lets me jump. Oh boy. Oh, we can drift. We can drift. That's sick. Can we talk to people?
Wrong, Naomi? Weren't you going to climb the church's bell tower?
Hey, Alexius, how's it going?
Weren't you going to solve this mystery quick so you could get back to New York?
Weren't you ever going to shut up, narrator?
Now, do as you're told and head towards your destination.
Don't tell me what to do. Let me become a cat. Like, you can't give me cat powers and then expect me not to drift across this town. Like, meow, meow. I have become Speed. Deja vu. Use your animal vision to easily climb up the areas you would that would otherwise be inaccessible. While you're a cat, you'll see glowing claw marks near buildings and walls. And simply hold L2 to activate your animal vision, then target the claw marks and press R2 to leap up the surface in a single bound. Try following the claw marks to your current destination. Okay, so in this part specifically, there's a pretty funny like, I'm not quite sure if these are backers. But, oh, interesting. That's new. Okay, that is a nameless grave. But there was a Easter egg in this that I found during the demo that I found really funny at first, but is even funnier now. Let me see if I can find the correct gravestone. I think it's over here. Whoops. Oh. You ain't seen shit. With loving memory, return to void. The Tomorrow Children. A month after this game came out. So a couple of days ago, there was the announcement that they're bringing the Tomorrow Children back. So I was laughing pretty damn hard about that. Oh. Oh, we have the strength to do this. Huh. Hey, Shock, how's it going?
What?
How did the cat get the statue down?
Okay, so my next report's gonna be a real doozy, huh? Ah! No way! This place, goddamn hellhole.
Number 4. Drugs make you do weird things and break priceless
Naomi
artifacts.
returned to the woodland witch and told her what had happened. But the witch just feigned ignorance, claiming her concoction was just a type of natural sedative, the dodgy kind of substance that has somehow skirted the definition of legal. She said she only made it up because Naomi looked so distressed. And it certainly wasn't capable of doing anything as preposterous as turning a person into an animal. According to Pauline, when Naomi saw the townspeople turning into animals, it was actually a hallucination caused by the stress of moving to a brand new place. Naturally, Naomi's client wouldn't be happy to receive such a report. And so it seemed Naomi would not be free of her debts anytime soon. Keep your chin up, Naomi.
God damn that view, though.
In the 17th century, England experienced two revolutions, the Puritan Revolution and the Glorious Revolution. After the death of Oliver Cromwell, leader of the Puritan Revolution, the House of Stuart returned to power. Charles II, also known as the Merry Monarch, was next to succeed the throne. Charles II is said to have loved dogs and always carried one wherever he went. He even posted a reward in the newspapers when his beloved dog went missing. This act was laughed off by his people as yet another one of their king's eccentricities. Proof that as a dog lover, Charles II was far ahead of his time. But being a dog lover was not the only thing Charles II was famous for. Wars against other countries, religious issues, conflicts with Parliament, the Great Plague and the Great Fire. His government was constantly deep in the red and even had to temporarily declare bankruptcy at one point. Just 3 years after his death, the Glorious Revolution shook England. But even though his reign had ended, Charles's legacy did not. The Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. Even now, Charles II's favourite breed of dog is still beloved around the world.
Oh, right, a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. That was the breed name. It's so damn slow. All right, time to check my mail. Ooh, there's a lot. Greetings from the Rainy Woods Info Hub, your source for all things Rainy Woods. This week's gourmet spotlight, treat yourself to the ultimate mushroom cuisine and throw one back at the top pub in Rainy Woods. If you've got a hankering for a shroomy dish, then head on over to Mushroom and Evans, where their meals are curated by the town's very own genius cook and mushroom maniac. You'll question their legality when the mushrooms dance across your palate. Like jewels of the forest they are. This entire town is just hopped up on shrooms the entire town at a time. Oh, man. I guess we just bought the game. Hell yeah. A word from the chef. Good grief, I'll have a mountain of mushroom pasta and piping hot pies waiting for you, so pop in at any time. Top pub in Rainy Woods. Here's a question for all you pub quiz masters out there. Name one English town that doesn't have a great British pub. We bet you can't. Even in the middle of nowhere, Rainy Woods is no different. 1977 will set you right with fresh, ice-cooled lagers and hearty stouts. And so be sure to drop in and wet your whistle. A word from the bartender, just shut up and drink, man. That's all for this issue. Have a good life. Have a good life. Oh, we can't actually click anywhere. And Viola, how's it going? Let's see. Magic and mushrooms. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. To see you. Nice. From Rainy Woods Info Hub. Do you know the Witch's Forest on the west side of town? Some people say that an honest-to-goodness witch lives deep inside, but could such a spine-tingling rumor be true? Well, this is Rainy Woods, a town full of happiness where anything can happen. If you're not spellbound by tales of witches and witchcraft, the forest is also a great place to try mushroom picking. We promise it's more fun than that weird teacher you had in secondary school made it sound. This is an official newsletter, by the way, just pointing it out. Hey Scarf, how's it going? And Mr. Gaz, how's it going? Stray might be a day one purchase if it's on the PC and decently priced. Stray is looking to be a lot of fun. could lead to less than magical experience, be sure to take them to a restaurant and ask the cook there to prepare them for you. Dear Naomi Hayward, this is Lucy Turner from Morning Bell News. As written in the subject, your first job is to take pictures of a certain inhabitants of the happiest town in the world and upload them to Flamingo. Of course, we don't want you to run out there and photograph any old person. First, we'd like you to start with the town hall employees, William Dickens and Rita Barrett. I'm sure they'll be happy to cooperate. Once we confirm that the photos you uploaded match with our list, we'll deposit your reward, £50. P.S. I know that you don't have the most stable internet out there, so I don't expect you to reply to me every time, but don't worry, I've always got my eyes on you. Save that for later. We're probably gonna get a couple of them. Dear Naomi Hayward, this is Lucy Turner from the Morning Bell News. Today I'm forwarding a mail that was originally addressed to you. Usually I'd forward it without doing any editing, but since the original author, Dr. Nicholas Anderson, has some social issues, I feared that his words may be misunderstood without some editorial adjustments. And so I did my best to summarize his main points for you, so just so you know, the original mail was super heavy and had a ton of images attached to it. Concerning the architecture of Rainy Woods, we finished Disaster Report 4, and it was not as good as I thought it would be. Are you kidding? Disaster Report 4 is the best game ever made. You can yell in people's ears and have a dedicated button for it. It's beautiful. Upon performing an AI analysis of some aerial photography we did of the town, we noticed that the town and its surrounding areas possess many structures that look similar in composition. Structure we have been led to believe are ancient constructions generally referred to as shrines, temples, or sanctuaries. I would like you to gather some more data, so would you mind investigating these shrines for me? The closest shrine to you has been confirmed to still exist is located on the hill that overlooks the town. We have discovered that you will be unable to capture your shrines in necessary level of detail using your current camera. We sent out some equipment that should do the trick, and so please head to the local camera store John's in order to pick up your new camera. The store owner has already been informed. I'm expecting great things from you. Please keep doing your best. The end. Yesterday he sent me a mail that only said full moon. Oh my god. Did you send it to me by accident? Was it meant for someone else? And since long ago, people have believed that strange things occur on full moon nights. There are also the legends about what occurred in the Balkans during the Dark Ages, but you can always look up trivia like this online if you'd like to know more, of course. That's it for now. There is no actual gameplay reason. You can just yell in people's ears. It sort of had a reason in the first two games, but after that, it sort of became just this meme, I guess, within the game's own little world. Dear Naomi Hayward, this is Lucy Turner from the Morning Bell News. We safely received your report and immediately had our historical department perform an investigation on statues in the church's bell tower. They determined that it's a statue of the goddess of Britannia. The goddess Britannia is an embodiment of England itself, and she is referenced several times in the British patriotic song Rule Britannia. That song is particularly famous for its repeated use of the word never at the end of each stanza. The history of the name Britannia dates back to the 4th century BC. Yes, the name is so ancient that it was once used to refer to the land itself when it was a Roman province. This name was later personified into the goddess Britannia around the time when Rome crowned its first emperor. I wonder if this is actually true. Like this could be like something just picked up from Wikipedia. If only there was a piece of the statue remaining, we'd be able to perform a scientific test to determine just how old it really is. Too bad. But since it was reduced to ash due to forces beyond our control, I suppose there is nothing more we can do. Please try and protect our world's valuable pieces of history a little better next time, will you? Whenever you see the word never repeated like that, doesn't it remind you of a raven? So he actually went to the trouble of summarizing someone else's mail? This Dr. Anderson guy must be a royal pain in the ass. Did you not play the demo of this, or just wanted to start from the beginning? I did play the demo of this, but on PC. I'm playing the PS4 version right now. And now she wants me to investigate a shrine. I feel like I saw something that might fit the bill when I woke up on the hill. Well, whatever. No point in worrying about stuff. First, I need to pick up my new camera. Then I can worry about searching for some weird pagan shrine. I'm curious about this new camera that the great and powerful Morning Bell was kind enough to send me. I bet it's a state-of-the-art mirrorless camera with high-speed autofocus. Why would you want high-speed autofocus? Wonder what kinds of lens it's got. I feel like a kid on Christmas Eve. Ah, crap! We missed the upload. Woo! What was it again? Let's upload our little chow and see what happens. I'm liking it a lot. It's definitely more of a vibe than you'd expect from something like this. Like I've been really just enjoying relaxing and sort of getting to know the town. The story hasn't kickstarted yet, so I can't really say anything about that. But it definitely has that sweary touch of this sort of abstract weirdness to it that I really like. And my entire feed is Elden Ring. I think the... I really think the embargo lifted on that. Yep. That is a lot of, that is a fuckload of Elden Ring. But yeah, I've been liking it a lot so far. From what I've played for the demo as well, I had a good time with it. Yes, we are Naomi Hayward, a reporter that somehow accumulated a debt of 30 million pounds. That's the thing I'm most curious about, I think. Like, how the hell do you get a 30 million pound debt? Yeah, a lot of content creators got their Elden Ring network test early. And well, okay.
Hey.
And so you're the fancy photographer from the city, eh? I got your order. Oh, good. Let's cut right to the chase then. Here you are. I finished tuning her up, so she is all ready to go. A standard photographer's camera, no special features, but it can get most jobs done. It's old though, so I'll need to be careful.
Seriously?
This is a used camera. God damn it, Morning Bell could easily buy me a brand new one with all the money they're hoarding.
No.
Alright, alright. No need to get in a twist about it. I prefer the term refurbished, and she'll do a bloody good job. How could you complain about such a cutie pie? Cutie pie? That's right. Gadgets are all cute in their own ways, especially delicate, complicated sweeties like that camera. Now, don't worry. I'll be here to fix her if she ever gets any bumps, bruises, or upsets of any kind. So be nice to her, will ya? She's your working partner now. Trying to guilt trip me, huh? Fine, whatever. I'll see how far I can get with this lady. Now you're talking. You can purchase cameras and lenses at John's shop and equip different cameras at any point by pressing options and accessing the camera portion of the main menu. You'll want a telephoto lens to capture far away things and a wide-angle lens to capture more subjects at once. Used cameras are cheap, but they also break easily. When that happens, you will have to get John to fix it for you. Okay. Gotcha. So, if I want the... Yeah. Well, she was really just using an old-ass camera. She's bouncing. Hell yeah, she is. Give me a second. Seriously, every version of Elden Ring is sold out at the moment. Everywhere. That is brilliant. Oh, she's zooming. In between text dialogue reminds me of Paradise Killer, where the protagonist literally says, "No, I need to fuck" at some point. I need to play Paradise Killer at some point. I watched Miletastic, it's Miletastic now, play through that, and really wanted to try it out myself at some point. Oh, I'm quite hungry, so I should probably take care of that. What are the tags? Animal paintings, cute tableware, fresh raw meat. Well, that can imply a numerous amount of things. Feed me. Oh, it says so. Stomach satiation. Stargazy pie. Yes. I have one viral tweet. In the demo, I forgot to pick it up, so I was wondering why the hell my hunger gauge was not going up. And so at some point, I just kind of gave up on it. I'm gonna see if I can, wait. Would I be able to, perchance... Hang on. She said something about going to the church until you can't go any further, right? And so at some point... Or did I have to go to the shrine? I don't quite remember. But let's change into a cat to find out. Ooh, I was scared there was going to be fall damage at some point. Well, that's pretty smooth, actually, that transition. I quite like it. You skipped a hint menu by accident. It took me ages to figure out how to do that. There is also a tutorial book in the house itself, so you'll always be able to check there. Oh, hey.
go sit.
I work at Town Hall. To commemorate our meeting, allow me to recite for you a poem. The question, who are you, is the same as who am I. That's definitely one hell of a vapid, pointless poem. There it is. I'm sorry, I'm a bit busy right now. You'll have to come back later, I'm afraid. Whoa. Oh, this is really nice. Let me get a good one without the pole in there. There you go. Was someone flipping me off? That probably would have been O'Reilly, the punk girl. Loin, why is Hololive invading your feed? I have questions. Also, I have a question that chat can answer. Is there a time limit on objectives when none is specified? Or some of the tags? Mustachioed gentleman. Might be able to get something out of this one with the colored. I wonder if I can get away with putting two pictures up of the same dude, but one is in black and white and the other is in color. Also, I've been watching Hope play through Blue Reflection 2, and I really need to play the first game at some point. I did buy it on his recommendation, but I haven't gotten time to check it out yet. Yeah, see, there's a tutorial book over there. Ooh. Let's see which one of the panoramic shots gets the most likes. Kind of curious. Oh, the more you upload, the longer it takes as well. Look at that. That's pretty interesting. Look at the dog picture go. All right, let's see. Oh man, 0? Really? What do you mean 0 likes? This is arguably the better picture. Like, look at that. Doesn't this represent Rainy Woods a bit better? God damn it. It turns out you have to pay for all the bandwidth you used up. Oh, that would be mean. That would be really mean. Be a Strand type of game if other players could like your photo. A little bit. The old camera definitely works in the favor there. It's also just a nice idea that you can really just mess around in this place. Just have a bit of a good time. I saw it too. I am sorry. Did this...
How are you faring?
Hey!
Hi, you've got a pretty squeaky voice considering how big that armor is. A whooping would only serve to harass my neighbors, I fear. I need only thine ears now. What? What? No. The path we walk shall be a long and arduous one. Prithee lend me thy strength, Naomi Hayward. I feel like he's my best friend now. If he turns into a dog, does he wear armor? This is because you mentioned Elden Ring. Ever thought about what happiness really is? All I need is a drink in my hand and I'm happy. Nothing more, nothing less. That sounds a bit lonely to me, but perhaps you should think on it a little harder. Sorry, but I'm busy. Why don't you go ask your big bro? It seems like he's got a lot of time on his hands.
You're right.
Hey!
I'm Naomi Hayward, a photographer from New York. Huh? Whatever. I'm Clay McCauley. Emma and Charlotte are my best friends. Man, this soundtrack is really good. I like it. Very, very cozy. You mean an extension of Swery's own drinking habits? Yes. Then she is one of those women. Hang on. Just a quick second. Gotta check if my... So, here's the thing I'm worried about. I pre-ordered Shin Megami Tensei 5 at a different store than I'm usually used to, and I haven't received a single notification since then. And so I do hope that I get it in time, because it's nearly 6 over here. I'm gonna check the mailbox to see if it has arrived, perchance, but I don't think it has.
So this is the shrine. Interesting. Very interesting. Nope, I'm stumped. These are probably cats and dogs, huh? And that's like a full moon or a new moon, maybe.
That's a full moon cycle.
Shrine dedicated to cats, dogs, and moons. Smells like a mystery, all right.
It looks so old, though. As old as Stonehenge. Nah, it can't be that old. Yeah, I know what it is. I remember hearing about it in art class. Yeah, that's it. Celtic. This is Celtic style. Wait, no, maybe it isn't. Ah, whatever. It looks Celtic, so it's Celtic. End of story. Now to hurry up and snap a shot of it so I can send it off already. Cat dog shrines exist all over Rainy Woods. If you make an offering at a shrine, it will initiate you and will allow you to fast travel to any other shrine you've been initiated at. Why is there a light coming out of... Whoa! Hello. When did you get here, girl? When somebody stands in the middle of Stonehenge, where do they actually stand? Inside Stonehenge or outside? That makes no sense. That's alright. You can barge into someone's living room all you like, but that won't teach you everything there is to know about them. That's all I'm trying to say. You're a cryptic one, alright. But now that you're here, girl, mind telling me what went down that night? You know, the night when everyone in town got together and decided to have some freaky cat and dog party? How come you were the only one who didn't join in? Why, that's a strange question to ask. Oh, then let me be frank. I was hired to come here and uncover all the dark secrets you're hiding in this little town. So just tell me the truth. Know all about this town's mysteries and secrets, don't you? You're rather direct, aren't you, Miss Hayward? But I can't tell you just yet. After all, you haven't made the necessary preparations. Preparations? What do I need to do? Why, it's simple. Just bring me what I need. 1 rubber sheet and 2 pieces of patchwork leather. You want me to go find that stuff for you? Sharp as always, Miss Hayward. Well, of course I'm sharp. You think an idiot could survive New York? Yes. Yes, I honestly think that. You should be able to have the materials crafted for you at McAvoy Construction. I'll finish this stupid fetch quest before you know what hit you.
Right.
Music to my ears. I knew I could count on you. I still gotta pick up Voice of Cards as well. Same. Running, leaping, hopping, shoot. Alright. Oh, is that... Oh, look at that. I hadn't even noticed that in the demo. I don't know if that was there, but look at all these shrines that we can unlock. So if you go there by night, you should be able to actually find out a bit more about the shrines and be able to navigate the landscape a bit easier. Hey, Shoot Bang, how's it going? Oh, please don't let it be the Breath of the Wild as a sweary verse. Please no. This game actually has a story, exactly. I wonder if the construction yard is still open at this time, though. Let's head on home and sleep on it real quick. Also, I'm not sure if I glitched something out, but my hunger meter hasn't gone down all day. That is a very good face. Come back here. Sad some food buffs are a bit wonky in this. Yeah, I ate one of the recipes at the mushroom restaurant at a burger for dinner tonight, and it was bigger than my head. I won't need to eat for a while now. And 6 years later, Loin is finally hungry again. It's Tuesday! Huzzah! I wonder if we can actually find the night at this time of day. Are you faster in cat form? That's a good point. Oh, I'm definitely a lot faster in cat form. Also, still lose stamina relatively quickly. Where is Mag? No way! No way! I gotta get a picture of that. Look at this ominous ass looking cat. Look at that. Okay, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna play with the cat. Hell yeah. Got cat points. It's the last thing you see before you die. I'm totally okay with that. Man, this is a very relaxing game. I like it a lot. Charisma went down? Why did my charisma go down? Why did my charisma went down? I am very good at English. It was he, Elden Cat. Holy shit. Can I actually, like, take a good snooze? When you start to get sleepy, you usually get some shut-eye in a bed or a tent. Whenever Naomi sleeps, your game will automatically be saved. In order to load previous save data, simply press the options menu to open the main menu, then select Load Data from the System tab. Nice. It's still 5 in the morning though. Okay, now it's 8 a.m. I'm okay with this. Ooh. Oh, I like this. I like this. I want to see if we can get a shot of that. I really like photography games. I was a big fan of Boomerang Generation as well. Man, these are good photos. Can't tell me otherwise. Nothing like a quick nap after applying makeup. I used to work at a company where after a massive convention or something like that, you get like 3 hours of sleep between shifts. So you'd be like up on your feet from 8 in the morning to 9 in the evening, then get back, then get a few hours of shut-eye, then have to pack everything in, go back to the company, and then start your workday. It was a lot. Look at this man just hammering away. I want to remodel. The time is not yet nigh. Have patience, my lady, and in time I shall assist thee in thy toil. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Hey!
I heard I can buy stuff here. Oh, sooth! But alas, a fleshy mortals may not simply pluck materials from the stuff of dreams. I need 1 rubber sheet and 2 pieces of patchwork leather. Aye, in order to craft thy rubber sheet, I shall first require turbid sap. The elusive tree blood may easily be procured in the witch's forest. With all patchwork leather, I shall require small animal hides, what may be ripped from the bodies of rats and vermin and akin. Dost thou fashion thyself a hunter? Ooh. And just fucking kick him? Yes, I did. Ooh. Oh, it's gone. I have to find a new victim. You've eluded me for the last time, rat. Hell yeah. No, it's a small town in the middle of nowhere, but it's still weird to go to a business and ask for some leather and get told to go kill some shit. I'll make it for you. DIY remodeling. Wow, you really are a pro. Here be the objects of thy desire. Never knew letter making was so artistic. Wait. Wait, will the game allow me to do this? Hang on. Elizabeth, where are you? Oh, she's on top of the hill. Wait, is she not? Yes, she is. Wait, no, she's not. Where do I have to go for this? Oh, William's house. I think you can kick everybody. Yeah. Man, what a relaxing game, though. Oh, I'm an awful person. Have you found everything yet? Yep, all right here. What do you need all this stuff for anyway? I'd like to use these materials to make a pair of light, durable shoes. Oh, prepare for adventures. They need to be a size 5, but I suppose in American sizes that would be a 5.5. What? But my shoe size is 7.5. Anyway, I need a pair of size 5 shoes that are light and durable. Whatever, silly me for expecting you to ever explain anything. You can get light and durable shoes made at Fancy and Bunny. Okay, I'll head straight there, but once I'm finished with this fetch quest, you better spill the beans, you hear me? Look at this place, though. And I really like how this town looks. This game has kind of like the same vibe you'd get in a, as in a, like you're sitting around the campfire, just having a good time with friends, somebody brings a guitar, that kind of mood. That's the kind of mood I imagine this game to be. Oh, wait. Wait. Are we able to buy the stuff here? Yeah, that's way too cute not to.
Oh, it's you.
Is it Yeats or Yates? I'm Virginia Yeats. I run Fancy and Bunny, a little shop that sells knickknacks. I'm actually a tailor though, so if you bring me the materials I can stitch together whatever you like. Now don't forget, Virginia Yeats is the town's #1 tailor. I'm especially busy from midnight to early morning, so you better not come knocking during that time.
Oh, it's you.
I need some clothes.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you. Welcome to Fancy and Buddy. How may I help you? I need a pair of light and durable shoes. I've got all the material right here. Aw, dude, that new Subverse chapter is really good. Have you finally played it? Because there's a lot of content to go through now. Light and durable shoes? What size? Size 5. You sure? You look like you're around size 7 to me. Just trust me, they need to be size 5, okay? I've made some pair of light and durable shoes before, I suppose. And I reckon I still have the design I use for special running shoes. Ooh. Oh, okay, I'm down with this. Those are very cheap shoes. Oh, you really are a pro. Thanks for waiting.
Yeah, baby!
Oh, that yeah, baby. If somebody can extract that, I really do want to use that for something. It's the Studio Faux game, yes. If you created your own brand and sold these online, you could probably make a killing. I thought about it, but it's a lot of effort with watermarks, with trademarks, logos, registration, and the like. I don't think I could ever go to all the extra trouble just for the sake of making some extra money. What a waste. Making money is super important, you know, seriously. And I don't disagree with you, but keeping my life stress-free is more important to me. Nonetheless, I'm happy to make clothes and shoes for you. And so long as you bring your orders to me here. I don't think I'll need any new clothes in order to research a town like this, but I'll keep that in mind. By the way, those shoes are for Elizabeth,
Seriously?
right? How'd you figure that out? As someone young enough to wear my special running shoes unashamed, and a size 5 feet? Elizabeth's the only one in town that comes to mind. Wow, you nailed it. It isn't my first time she ordered these shoes, her first time ordering these shoes either. What do you mean? Are you trying to say she has multiple pairs of the exact type of shoe? I've never once seen her wearing them though. She always ends up giving them away to someone else. You think she's got a bone to pick with me? Not like I care. No, this won't do. Tailors aren't supposed to pry into their customers' orders. Here are your special running shoes, just as ordered. Make sure Elizabeth gets them, won't you?
Yeah, baby!
Okay, leave it to me. We are playing the good life, Teppy. How's it going? Once you buy the total quantity of an item that's available for sale in a shop, it'll become out of stock. But don't worry, they'll eventually restock their wares after some time passes. Just check back in when you have some time. Some shops might even expand their selection a bit. Even the fish are out to just vibe with us during this game. Let's see if we can actually buy some fashion, shall we?
Oh, it's you.
God damn it, Swery.
Oh, it's you.
Okay, let's see if we can...
It's you.
I need some clothes. I would love it to see if there is... okay, so we might be able to make a new blouse. Patchwork leather, cotton fabric, aluminum chunk. Light, durable fabric.
Oh. Oh, it's you.
Okay, I don't think we might be able to get that here, but we should be able to get that at the workshop. Well, they do look like that all the time, Loin. Or are you referring, Tappy, are you referring to the game that Loin mentioned? If so, sub first. It is very not safe for work. Okay, let's see how much... Like, I want to see how much I can hold in that account. Look at that little house. Look at that little house. Oh, that's adorable. I want to live in a house like that. That'd be the ultimate vibe. With good internet connection so I can still stream. I should probably make a new community goal for like Metal Gear Solid 4 or something like that. At some point. Ooh. Getting a lot of likes, though. Let's see if 3 sheep get more than... Wait, I never uploaded the first sheep, did I? No, I did not. Let's upload the hedgehog. Yeah, my excellent photo of Rainy Woods only got 21 points, I know. Let's deliver the shoes to Elizabeth. I'm actually quite curious to the story here. I do want to know a bit more about Elizabeth and what's going on in this town.
one pair of Virginia's special running shoes.
These really are a Fancy and Bunny original. I bet these are comfy enough to make anyone want to hop around like a bunny.
Yeah, and I'm sure they'll look great on you too.
Thank you. However, I'd like you to hold on to them for the time being, Miss Hayward. I'll need them eventually, but until then, I'd like you to take care of them for me.
Sure, if that's what you want. But you'd better tell me about the town's secrets now.
Oh, yes. I'll keep my promise.
But what?
We can't talk here. After all, they might hear us.
They?
Who is they?
Didn't take you for the paranoid type. What's next? Big Brother is watching?
Let's meet in the town square at 11 p.m.
Hey! She's gone. 11 p.m. in the town square.
What
First,
can
I
she
have to get her
talk
shoes,
about
and now she
at the
lets me
town
go on a
square?
late-night date.
What can she talk about at the town square that you can't talk about at a house? A strange crest handkerchief. A handkerchief that Elizabeth gave to me. It has a pretty crest on it. I wonder what it means. This is probably an urgent one. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta be at the town square by 11 p.m. I do like it that the rather than having everything be time limited, only having specific events be time limited, so you can sort of control how fast you're going through the game. Like, I reckon that once you start dictating the entire playthrough, it becomes a bit more of a hassle. Plus, I really enjoy taking pictures in this game. Also, if you guys want a very good photography game, I highly recommend playing Morongi Generation. Oh, that is... Wow. Yeah, I mean, you can also do it like Tales of Zillia does, but that sort of feels counterproductive in a way. Let's actually check out some other places in the town that we haven't checked out before. God, I hate driving in little streets like this, but having like a bicycle or something like that in a place, in a town like this would be idyllic, honestly. I'd love that. Oh, look at that. A little thing. Hello. Quick second. I'm sorry about that. I thought I heard something fall over, but it turns out one of the kids outside hit the ball against the wall of the living room. What was I doing? Oh, yes. I'm off to find some cows. Hell yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, what is that statue? Goddess of Gourmet statue. Wait, I probably have to unlock these first, right? To get to the cows. Apparently it's going to cost me 10 to open the gate. Oh, you can just open the toll gates. Ooh. The land surrounding Rainy Woods has been sectioned off by stone walls in order to prevent nosy people from wandering around where they shouldn't be. When you want to get past the wall, you'll need to first locate its checkpoint. Then all you need to do is pay the necessary toll, and you'll be free to pass. Seeing as how you're the one who is going trudging through other people's land, don't you feel it's the polite thing to do? To tip them over. Oh, I found a duck. Get back here. Can I swim? No. Oh, look at that though. Look at this town. God, I love this. So good. Hey, Recuster. How's it going? There they are. Wait, shit, really? I have to go all the way around? I don't know if I have time for that. Oh, wait, I can just pay the toll here. And so you can basically unlock like large amounts of area this way and start exploring. Gotcha. I mean, it's not much. But now the question is, will it tip? Got a few hours to kill. Might as well tip a cow. Or... oh, it's a sheep. Oh. I thought it was a cow. I got very excited. I think I'm gonna tip you so hard. Uh-oh. Gotta head back to town, though. Oh, there's another toll gate. Let's open up a little bit of this area so we can explore later. Once we reach a point where we're a little bit less under a time-constraining moment. Also, apparently, Cotton Fantasy is also coming to the West. I think that's the entire Cotton series that got remade in the span of a couple of months. That's really cool. I still need to get the other Cotton games, though. Didn't want to go for the limited print versions while the games themselves had sort of built-in latency. I wonder if I can speed this process up by just talking to her.
Hey!
I still can't tell you anything yet. Return here at 11 p.m. Then and only then will I answer your questions. Oh wow, the butcher shop is still open at this hour. That's some very good steak. Whoops. Oh, wait, that is the original cotton, right? Yeah. It just tore off the wings of a butterfly, no problem. That's awfully grim. Okay, let's wait out the remaining, like, 45 seconds. Did I have to check if there are general releases planned for it? There is a Guardian of Force Saturn tribute. That is the one with the horrible input latency.
Hey!
Hey, girl. Follow me and I'll talk.
Seriously?
Hey, wait up! What the hell? Fine, I'll just chase you down. Oh, there she goes. She has no stamina whatsoever. I wonder if there's a way to upgrade that eventually. There probably is. Gotta just find the right people to talk to. So the only thing that's missing right now is the Guardian Force tribute and Panorama Cotton, if I recall. The rest I can basically just pre-order, or just order whenever. There's another statue over there. Where did she go?
Hey, hold on. Come on, lady, have some mercy. I can't keep up. I'm so out of breath. I should have never stopped going to the gym. This sucks. Whoa! Oh my god, what the hell?
Alexis, activate turbo mode.
Wheelchair, AI, Alexa. Yes, ma'am. Now activate turbo mode.
Hey, no fair! Hey. Now, Brother Badger, I've got a proposition for you. Come on, just imagine it for a sec. World without war, huh? Huh? Okay, you're not the type for talking things through!
Chauncey Talon, how are you doing? What was that turbo mode crap? And that psychotic badger. Elizabeth said, follow me and I'll talk. But I couldn't even keep up with her, let alone listen to anything she said. Well, this is just great. Now what am I gonna do? Yes, it's time for some legwork. Legwork's a basic part of any good investigation. At least that's what that one guy said in that Netflix show. Now, who might know something? The Woodland Witch? The bartender at the pub? Maybe that egomaniac of a writer? Ah, I'm pretty sure he said he was Elizabeth's older brother. The question now is, who should I ask first? A peace was never an option. Pretty much. At least we're no longer on an urgent quest, so that's good. We can now kind of do whatever the hell we like. Also, badgers are quite vicious. And so I do recommend running if you ever have one on your tail. Holy crap. I've never seen such a ferocious animal. What the hell is that thing, a
No,
mutant?
Naomi, it's just a common badger.
I need to do something about that thing or I'll never be able to get through here. Elizabeth's already gone on ahead. What should I do? Maybe I should do some legwork and think up a plan. I swear, we're gonna feed that badger a hell of a lot of mushrooms and get it high as a kite, aren't we? Honey badgers, on the other hand. Oh boy. Yeah, those are ferocious. So what do you guys think of The Good Life so far? I think it's pretty relaxing. Kind of up to a slow start. But I do kind of like it. Like it fits the idyllic town atmosphere quite well. I'm really curious to see what the mysteries are that they keep alluding to. Is this a toll gate? No, it's just a gate. And it feels like there's a lot to explore here as well. Plus, I'm always down for a bit of photography in video games. The only downside with this is the stamina system. I don't quite like it when games have limited stamina in such a big space. Like it feels more like a hindrance to overcome rather than fun travels. Then again, as a cat, you're pretty fast. Can a cat open doors, though? The answer is only when it transforms back into a human, apparently. Where do I know this from? I don't know if this is a licensed song or not. Uh, 200 followers. Yes. Why not? Let's see if my rocket sheep will get something. And speaking of followers, oh, nice. The same number. Speaking of followers, getting. Oh no, we dropped under 4,300. Oh no, that's sad. Well, thank you for getting us there once. Oh, my rocket sheep is not getting the attention I was hoping for. There we go. This is our reset point. Do. How is it so far? I'm really having a good time with it. It's definitely a relaxing game, at least so far. The story hasn't really begun yet. Like it's alluding to a lot of mystery, but it's very relaxing and a lot of fun to like interact with the town and kind of explore a little bit. And how are you doing, Omeda? Yeah, my time in Porto came up during a discussion last time around as well. Oh, okay, there it is. The hunger be gone.
All right there.
I suppose that means you must really like this old place of mine. Perhaps it's about time I introduce you to my secret VIP dish. It's filled with the best, juiciest mushrooms.
Oh, jeez.
Doesn't sound that great. It sounds to me like you still don't understand the true power of shrooms.
Amazing.
Imagine what a photo of a colorful plate of mushrooms could do for your Flamingo account. This is the perfect chance for you to fill your cap with emotes.
Seriously?
Really? Now, if only I had all the mushrooms I need for my VIP dish. If you'd be so kind as to grab them for some for me, then I'd be happy to cook some up for you. I need 1 portobello, 2 chestnut bullets, and 3 oyster mushrooms. And save this for later. I'm gonna eat that. I keep forgetting that you can also just take a picture of the food for some easy points. Hey, Clapper, how's it going? Let's see. Quest. A side quest. Beautiful town of Rainy Woods. Let's make that a priority. Okay, so the panorama is probably a wide angle shot then. Hey, Vampiric, how's it going? Yeah, we'll probably need to get something more akin to a wide-angle lens for this. Wait, can we also take selfies? Aww. This hill is just called Hill. Okay. Gotcha. That's how that works. Like the Barbie game on a PS2. Isn't quite that weird yet, but I can definitely see where you're coming from. Yeah, but the hills is something different than just calling a hill, right? And what's that hill called? It's just called Hill. We don't ask any further questions here. It's just a hill. No, my rocket ship is underperforming. What will... Oh, it's... I wonder if this is like infinite. Hmm. Let's find Elizabeth. Like, I'm cautious though. Like, I'm cautious in my comfort. Because the last time I got super comfortable with this swery game, it ripped out my heart and stomped on it. I mean, in a good way, but I still cried my eyes out in the end. The Missing J.J. Macfield and the Island of Memories. It's the game that Swery made with White Owl. Oh! Oh, I love this. I'm a sucker for the instrument choice here. It's kind of an like an under the radar release, but it's a very crunchy game. First off, because most of the puzzles involve like you mutilating yourself in order to get through an obstacle. But the story of it is intense. Like I got blindsided by this kind of intense. Wait, why can't I go there? It says that I need to go here to talk to Elizabeth. Oh, wait, no, of course. Because of the current quest, Elizabeth is not here. Gotcha. What else do we have as side quests? VIP dish. Upload the target. Okay. Wait, don't I already have... Well, at least I know where to find both of them, so that's good. I'm just lucky it went on sale the week after you finished it. I'd love to have, like, at some point, be able to play a lot of these type of games and just have that same influence that Seth has, where he just contacts the publisher and is like, hey, publisher, Seth here. I'm gonna cover this video game. Put it on sale now. Oh, oops. I was looking for Town Hall for ages. Like, that's the one thing, like, this could have done with a sign. Like, maybe, like, a signpost in the town itself or something like that that points to Town Hall. Why would Town Hall be open without the people being there? Elizabeth Dickens, age question mark. Why would that be questionable? Henry Poe, 102. Okay, so we have the twins from Deadly Premonition back. No, I don't see any casings on the list so far. Horatio Stringer, what a cool name. Oh, are these... Oh, wait, these are Kickstarter backers, aren't they? God, that reminds me of the time that I went through the little coffee table book. In Shenmue 3 and found my own name in there and just cried for like hours. That was a good cry. I was really happy I backed that. Okay, so where would they hang out? At least I found one of them. Right? Or is it like a specific... The only novelist who lives in this town, and coincidentally the greatest novelist in the known world. My genius is a natural talent bestowed upon me by God. What I like to call my ever-flowing fountain of creativity. I like to hear what everyone else calls it. Incidentally, Elizabeth, my younger sister. I do hope we'll maintain an air of civility between the three of us. Wait, why doesn't it mark it off? Or do I actually need to find them in specific spots? Hey Axton, how's it going? Okay, have I have been here, right?
Hey.
Let's have a drink. You have some good drinks. Sea drool. Oh, I'm doing fantastic. I've been very excited to try this game, so I couldn't be happy. We gotta try it. Looks like a bad idea. Oh, nice. Can I just pluck some roses? Can be used in concoctions. I need to go back to bed because the meter is running low. Which houses can I enter? This is such an adorable little town. Can I turn into a cat and jump up there? I'm a drunk cat. Oh. Oh. Going places I'm not supposed to. Man, this soundtrack is really good. I like it a lot. Damn it. My cat would climb brick walls like that. It was surreal to watch. That I can imagine. Sorry, I had to sneeze. You're completely sober now. Oh no! Oh man, this is a very comforting game. Like, it's just something that you can just sit back, relax, and just do stuff, you know? I kind of like that. I feel like it's a very false sense of security, though. Like, that's one thing that I'm kind of certain of, is that at some point in time, we're gonna get to a point where either the mystery starts kicking in, or hey, got some appreciation for Rocket Sheep. Like, that false sense of security is definitely something that Swery is very good at. Ooh, the hot words are updated. Happy couples, service vehicles, priceless painting, rock girls, and stylish hats. Alright. Completely forgot that I needed to save. I never fully trust autosaves. That is a good way to go about. Let's see. What do we still have? Wait, where did my cursor go just now? Hey, Senotaki, how's it going? Yeah, 2 cursors. Oh no. Oh, there she is. I like that you can, from a distance, the game is like, oh, this is a woman with long hair, but if you get closer, you get the actual name. Like, you don't recognize her at first. I am doing very good. Having a good time with the game. Let's see if the photo that photos that I made will make a difference. Oh, hello. You're new. Looks like a very happy man.
Welcome to the house of God.
I am Benedict Macaulay, the vicar of this town's church.
Toast, if you will.
Normally you'd find me at the pub, but don't hesitate to drop by if you've got something on your mind. Wait, the pub, not the church? This vicar must be one hell of an alcoholic. Well, you called it a damn hellhole. So it sort of makes sense, doesn't it? Look, it's her. You can only see the hat and the scarf, but it's her. Damn straight it is. We're outside though. Well played. Man, this is going to be so much fun, because at a certain point in time, you're going to have, like, everything at your disposal, and probably a faster mode of transport, which I hope doesn't have controls that would just make you want to eat a sock. Oh, everything's actually doing quite nice, except for this one.
Thanks, as always.
All right. What else do we have? Okay, so we don't have the mushroom stuff yet. Let's go to town for a second and see what we can do there. How fast does the garden grow? Pretty fast, apparently. This must have been like a day or so, I reckon. Yeah, okay, this isn't... This is not too bad. Bits and pieces of this whistle track sound a bit like Wind of Change. Wait, the song from Asura's Wrath? Have we actually met the butcher yet? Oh, song by the Scorpions.
How's life treating you?
Wait, what do you mean the butcher has a metal arm? Ah, a song by the Scorpions. I'll have to check that out. I'm Thomas Berryman, manager of Butcher and Grocery. Okay, do you mind talking at normal volume? Sorry, that's never been my forte. What are you buying? Oh, I can buy some bread here. Man, isn't this... This is super charming, though. I wonder if... I actually kind of wonder if... Because it does really sound like a song that I know. It might be the same song that you mentioned, Scarf. But I wonder if that's the case. If the whistle track is going to give... if the whistle track is going to give me a mute on the VOD. That'd be very interesting. Whatever cost him his arm must have also took his indoor voice. Somewhere on that arm is a volume knob that has been shifted to maximum. I have a friend who talks really loud over Discord, and every now and then you hear his wife in the background telling him to be quiet. Let's see. Let's actually try to upload this one. That's a pretty decent picture. And the cow. I kind of want to see how they will perform. I love that the more pictures you try to upload at once, the more it's the slower the connection is going to be. What do you mean my priceless painting of a cow is not worthy? Let's try this one. No love for cow. Alright, let's see. Are you hot? Let's see which cow does better. Zoomed in or zoomed out cow. One of the biggest problems I have with people that talk loud over Discord is that they often have mic setups that aren't capable of dealing with that. So you get this super crackly, distorted sound coming from the other end. You can barely make out what they're saying. It's just extra crispy, crunchy audio. It's just the seasoning on the steak, okay? Yo, Ego. I need to ask you something about that sister of yours. Yo. Hello.
Damn you!
Hey, I'm talking to you, pal.
Inspiration strikes.
That is a good face. I'm gonna save that. That is a very good face. Glided and radiant, a perfect circle.
Next masterpiece.
I will give this tale the true spirituality it needs. The key to divine, sweet. Is it generous? How do you even pronounce that? Hello? Oh, Dunsany, Hodgson, and Sutcliffe. If only the world knew that it was indeed the gilded perfect circle that bestowed you with your inspiration. Alright, I'm out of here. A perfect timing, Miss Naomi Hayward. The entire fate of the human race hangs in the balance, and only you can save it. Bye. Halt, right now! There's but one thing I need, the gilded perfect circle. Only that can free my fleshly vessel from the psychological despondency that currently plagues it. Then, and only then, shall I return to my literary work. So, you're hungry. Godspeed, young Hayward. A gilded, radiant, beautiful, perfectly circular food exists somewhere in this world, and you must find it. Aha. You just said the word food. You didn't say it up until now. But you must have unconsciously added it on without realizing it. If you want me to buy you lunch, just say so. If you insist on simplifying things to a horrifying degree, then yes. Your interpretation is accurate, but I don't want you to buy me just anything. I need a gilded, radiant, perfectly circular food so that I may continue my creative work. What's wrong with his eyes? I mean, this entire town is hopped up on mushrooms, so if that gives you a bit of an idea. That's right, I refuse to entertain any requests from another person unless they proffer that which I seek in return. After all, my time is quite valuable. You ought to be thankful that I'm giving you a chance at all. You're a real piece of work, you know that? A food that's golden, shiny, beautiful, and perfectly round. I guess the cafe is sort of the first place I should look. We generally... Okay. And ask if they serve any gilded, radiant, circular food. I'll only eat this cut if it's round. Positively rotund. Oh, speaking of food, I'm gonna take a very short break before we continue and get myself some food, so that I may eat so that I may consume the food while searching for food, as well as feed the fish. So I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere, dudes. Be right back. Hello. It turns out he just wants to eat the sun. Good luck getting it down to him, yeah. I mean, if we're Icarus, we can get down ourselves. Man, it's been a very unfortunate week for any packages. I pre-ordered Shin Megami Tensei 5 and the there is no message yet of a shipping time or anything. They just went full radio silence. My Tales of Arise vinyl got delayed and my Klonoa vinyl got lost in the mail. Good grief, you're looking like you're in a bit of a bind. Hungry, are we? William enslaved me. Gilded, radiant, beautiful, perfectly round food, eh? Perhaps one of my golden full moon fried eggs would fit the bill. Hey, that sounds like it might work. Unfortunately, I'm out of golden eggs right now. Good grief, I need you to bring us some. You're out of eggs? See, this is why it sucks to live in the boonies. Will you make me one of those if I bring you all the ingredients? The full moon egg thing, I mean? Good grief, I just need the ingredients, then I can cook one right up. I always get my golden eggs from Mrs. Jan, you know? And so I just need to find that Jan lady, and she'll give me one? I'm sure she is out and about in town right now, passing out scones as always. This is really starting to feel like an old decrepit RPG now. Hey, what is wrong with my decrepit old RPGs, huh? I founded this channel on those. Hey, Jen? I've been looking for you. See, I sort of need your help.
Well, I'll be.
Oh, well, aren't you just the sweetest little thing? And so you've come all the way out here just to see your Auntie Jen, huh? I just really need a golden egg. Okie dokie. But before you go, how about trying one of my little scony wonies? Just try one for me, my love. And I'll be happy to take you over to see Mrs. Jasmine. Does he treat everyone like this? You're not my aunt, lady.
Seriously?
This is a golden egg? Damn, it really does look like it's made of gold. Isn't it simply, darling? I knew you'd like it, my love. You're such a lucky ducky today. These golden eggies are quite rare, you know? Seriously? Wow, I feel super lucky. Not super lucky. Super the duper lucky. Mrs. Jasmine is the only one who can lay these golden eggies. And she only lays them on the 2 days around full moon and the new moon. Wow, super rare. That's right. So don't go thinking your auntie here is carrying golden eggies on her every day of the week. The 2 days around the full moon and the new moon. Those are the only days you'll be able to get one, my love. Got it. I still can't believe it. This egg is actually gold. Where did you find such a rare bird? That's a secret, obviously. I thought so.
Good one.
I'm just pulling your leg, my love. I first met Mrs. Jasmine deep in the northern mountains. The mountains up north are chilly willy, and there's an old mine nestled deep inside them. Interesting. Once I went deep inside the old mine, as far as I could go until I hit a dead end. And that's where you met Mrs. Jasmine?
How could this be?
Oh no, she unfoiled my story before I got to the twist. You sure are clever, sweetie. Deep inside that mine, I found another Stonehenge. A what? And then, I saw this big, huge vine. I don't like where this is going. And then I climbed up as far as I could go until I reached this gigantic castle. It was so big, gargantuan even, and so shiny whiny. So basically you aren't going to tell me where you met Mrs. Jasmine.
Freshly baked.
Hey, that was a true story just now, my love. Just don't quote me on it. I knew it. She's absolutely clueless. I do like her a lot, though. Oh. Where did you put that? What'll it be? Did you find what I need for my golden moon fried egg? I need a golden egg if I am to make one. Just bring us the ingredients and I'll fry you up the most delicious eggs you've ever tasted. Good grief, now I can finally make you a golden full moon fried egg. Wait right here, I'll be back in a jiffy. Thanks, man, I'm counting on you. Wow, he really is a pro. Sorry to keep you waiting, miss. Huh? You're done already? Even I could do that. One last thing, this must be eaten while hot or else it'll all go to waste. There's no time to waste, hurry up and take it while it's still hot, good grief. Okay, I'll make sure to take it to William while it's still piping hot. Oh, we're actually doing this. We're actually delivering an egg, blade and all. What an incredible video game. I have no idea. I've only been to the UK a handful of times and was mostly in cities.
Hey!
Hey, Ego. Here's the golden, radiant, beautiful, perfectly round food you were asking for, and it's even piping hot. Happy now? I said happy now?
Huh?
Hello? Hello?
Inspiration strikes!
A perfect circle, this is it. It's perfect. Gilded and radiant, perfectly round. A hero's journey, a pathway to the stars. A tale spun by the human race since the dawn of time. A fantastic story of the infinite never-ending circle. Hello? Oh, Dunsany, Hodgson, Sutcliffe. I've always known it was indeed the gilded perfect circle that bestowed you with your inspiration. I'm leaving now. Oh, what is with that face? Miss Naomi Hayward, you've done it. You've finally done it, young Hayward. Whatever, just as long as you're satisfied. Halt, can't you see it? This gilded perfect circle is guiding us true to truth. From the far northern reaches of Siberia to the southern edges of Antarctica. The essence of the story of the human race. Wait, what? A basic unadulterated circle. The very essence of truth. It is both the first step and the very final step. How did I never see it until now? My pretty young sister's eyes and the wheels of a wheelchair. Both perfect circles.
This is my next masterpiece.
Look, young Hayward, my inspiration is burning me up inside. Oh, there's hellhole number 5.
Does this smug asshole ever stop going on and on? How long do I have to listen to this low-rent author toot his own horn? If there's a hell, I'm in it. Ugh, and I made sure the food was still hot, too. Eating food before it goes cold is the polite thing to do, right? All right, I'm taking a bite. Just a little one. Holy crap. It's so good. What the hell? Something feels weird.
Thusly, and therefore...
He's still at it. Yeesh, not even the dogs can take it.
Wait, did we get high again?
Sounds like that dog's really far away. I smell something too. It almost smells like roses? I didn't smell anything a moment ago. What the hell? Now it feels like my body's super light. Holy crap, I need to run. I feel like I want to run a whole marathon. Okay, I'm gonna do it. A little run can't hurt, right? I feel so light. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
That was delightfully bizarre. Woof, 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 ah, woo.
Obviously, once Naomi turned into a dog, she lost the ability to speak. Seeing as we don't want to hold the story up, I'll translate for you this time.
Woof, 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 bow wow.
Yes, I see. Huh? Now I turned into a damn dog? Goddamn hellhole.
There's number 6. Woof, 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 woof.
Right. Hey, that's the handkerchief Elizabeth gave me. I must have dropped it while I was running around back there. Wait, maybe this is my chance. Now that I'm a dog, I can pick up a scent from this handkerchief. I can finally catch up with Elizabeth now.
Making the most of the situation.
Booyah! Time to blow this popsicle stand.
Memorize the scent of the handkerchief with a strange scent. I memorized Elizabeth's scent. I know that sounds kind of perverted, but now's not that time to worry about crap like that.
I'll keep this on me, just in case.
Given all our talk of wanting to run, I hope dog is even faster. It has a pretty crest on it. Wonder what it means. Holy shit, we're fast. Glowing things you see in dark forms are scent trails. Press L2 to activate animal vision. Then use R2 to follow the trail back to the source. You'll only be able to discern the current scent you've memorized, though. Naomi isn't a professional dog, so she can't permanently remember scents she smelled. A little text error there. Okay, so I guess we have to follow this? And checking up every once in a while. Your stamina usage is way down as a dog, though. Okay, so you can get thrown off by the centrals. Yeah, it's basically running the same direction which I came. Look at all the Elizabeths on the minimap, by the way. Oh, that is really funny. Man, I love the music in this game. It's so comfortable and cozy. It's Friday. There's always time for fun. Oh, hello. There we go. Dominance has been asserted. Press triangle to fight. Your power will vary greatly depending on what form you're in. It'll be easier for you to follow small, fast animals as a cat. You'll be able to deal massive damage to large enemies as a dog. If you can't seem to take down an opponent in human form, transform into a cat or dog. Let your inner beast out. This is the wonkiest combat ever, though. God damn. This is so wobbly. Look at all the Elizabeths on the mini-map, though. Did we have a trial on the big map? I just straight up murdered a badger, yeah. What is this? Oh no. That's Elizabeth's wheelchair. What could she be doing out here? And what are those glowing things? Footprints? Ah, crap. I'm getting a real bad feeling about this. Mortiferous premonition. I'm reminded of To the Moon by this song. It reminds me that I still need to fetch a physical copy of To the Moon at some point. But To the Moon hits hard, yeah. Or, you know, Deadly. Yeah, I figured that was the pun. We can just listen to the music for a second. This is a really good song. There's something I can take. That did not restore a whole bunch. Oh man, listen to this track though.
What the hell?
Oh, this is from the trailer.
This can't be happening. This is why I hate the shitty countryside. Happiest town in the world, my ass. This place really is goddamn hellhole.
Damn, that went from 0 to 11 fast. Calm down, just calm down, Naomi. The murder rate in New York has gone down a lot recently, but there are still around 300 cases per year. I should be used to seeing hacked up, mutilated corpses. I grew up on the streets. This shouldn't bother me. Oh, am I kidding? Hey, Zach York Morgan, how's it going? I've never seen a real dead body before. Oh, no, I think I'm gonna puke. Ah, now what am I gonna do? Who should I call? Wait, hold on a minute. Does this mean that I'm the first one to find her? Am I gonna be a suspect now?
Hey, you! Wait! Are you the one who killed Elizabeth? Oh, no. I feel really sleepy. No, not now. Damn it.
Photo evidence of the murder that occurred in Rainy Woods. I thought I'd caught the killer as they were escaping, but all I got was some weird lens flare. Why did I end up here again?
Huh?
Is this the shrine? What the hell happened back there? Is Elizabeth really... Did something really kill her? Shit. There goes the nightmare theory. What the hell? There's some really good faces in this game. Why me, huh? Why does everything in my life always have to go so wrong? Why can't I just hit the reset button like when a computer freezes and reset everything? Because life's a bitch. I know that all too well. God damn it. I really
Goddamn hellhole.
hate this goddamn hellhole. Well, you don't know much about her past, but... Yeah, that's it. Go on, take your time. Take a million years to load up the desktop. I'm in no hurry. Finally. Now to check my mail. A top of the morning to you from the Raineywood Info Hub. If you keep walking east from Raineywood, you'll soon find yourself in a tiny fishing village of Eccles. Yes, spelled like the cake. The class used to be is it a class or a clay? I think it's a clay. If it's the named after the cake. Used to be a tourism hotspot so popular it gave Rainy Woods a run for its money, but now it enjoys a more peaceful existence. Isolated from neighboring towns, it retains naught but a glimmer of its past popularity. And so lucky you, dear reader, that you should get to find out about it in this newsletter. For the lake situated to the south of Clay, Rosu water, and supplies the village with a bevy of fresh, delicious fish unlike any other. If you're in the mood for a spot of luxury fish and chips, hop on over to a Clay. But don't go snapping photos for your social media profile and leave your meal unfinished. Not only is it rude, but potatoes and batter aren't good for the birds, who will gobble up anything you leave behind. And churlish manners will not be tolerated. Dear Naomi Hayward, this is Lucy from Morning Bell News. We confirmed that the photos you uploaded match up perfectly with our list. I always knew I could trust you with this delicate research project. Next, we'd like you to investigate a different area. We heard that the happiest town in the world once had a booming tourism industry, but what about now? Our research tells us that there's only one inn, one cafe, and one pub. We'd like you to upload a picture of each establishment to Flamingo. We've already acquired accounting data for each of the establishments, so comparing those with actual photos of the locales should tell us a lot about the current state of affairs. Idyllic country town amassed as a tax evasion utopia. I doubt it'll win us the headline that exciting, but it never hurts to dream. Once we confirm each photo, we'll pay you this reward, £60. I took a look at your report and the various pieces of evidence you managed to photograph for us. Wow, looks like you've really got your work cut out for you over there. I hope you don't mind me saying that this seems like a really big chance for us. Remember, the secrets are always hidden behind something that appears normal. This murder incident, an extremely unusual thing for a quaint little town, may end up being the very thing that leads us closer to the secret of Rainy Woods. I've narrowed the list to 3 important starting points for this investigation. Visit the farm. The first thing you should know is that we came upon this clue due to some very bizarre, unrealistic circumstances. After investigating the photograph you took of the corpse, we discovered a suspicious shadow located in the background on the right side. Our computer calculated it to be an object that was moving at a speed of faster than 320 kilometers an hour. It also looks like a human being wearing clothes. And furthermore, we discovered the logo on the object this shadow was holding. We believe this logo belongs to Burley's farm that exists somewhere in Rainy Woods. Where did you get the logo from that? A shadowy figure moving at 320 kilometers an hour. It may sound like nothing more than occult nonsense, but since we discovered the Burley's farm logo, I believe this is a clue worth investigating. Find the blind veteran, investigate the town registry. I'll send you the details on B and C in separate mails, so feel free to tackle them in any order you like. I'm rooting for you. Hello, bakers, and welcome to Rainy Woods Info Hub's special feature on Happy Scones. And if you haven't had a chance to try one of Miss Yan Yi's Happy Scones, where have you been? Warm, crumbly, not a soggy bottom in sight. And to top it all off, it said these scones have the power to summon happiness to whoever eats them. What more could you want? Miss Yan peddles her scones as she travels around town, so be sure to track her down before they're all gone. This text concerns the details to point B, which was listed in my previous email, Find the Blind Veteran. I had one of our researchers investigate the glowing footprints you found on your way to the murder site. From the photograph, they were able to discern that the footprints were glowing due to a special type of moss. In your last report, you gave us information on the golden eggs, as well as an old mine. And another Stonehenge that somehow exists in the northern mountains. It appears that this has something to do with the British Army, and the mine was mere camouflage for a secret laboratory where they performed experiments during World War II. The glowing moss may have some connection to this laboratory. We'd like to analyze a sample, so please try and get a hold of some if you can. Our intel also leads us to believe that a lone veteran lives in Rainy Woods. Please try to get in contact with him and see if he's willing to give you any information. Yes, the idea of human bodies that emit light is actually something that's undergone a decent amount of medical research. Of course, it's hard to tell whether some of the data related to this genre is medically factual or mere occultistic fantasy, but regardless of the details, human bodies really do seem to glow a tiny bit in pure darkness, although it's nearly invisible to the human eye. Some say this phenomena is also related to traditional Eastern medicine, but our researchers can seem to come to an agreement on this issue. Unfortunately, I'm no medical expert, so I can't comment on this issue at the time. Depending on the circumstance, however, it could be fatal. All this talk of scientific verification reminds me another phenomenon that has undergone extensive scientific research is spontaneous human combustion. It certainly would become one of the most effective ways to kill people, so I can see why certain individuals would invest money into that area of science. They say that wars spurn on scientific research, but it looks the same is true for the occult as well. Naomi, if you ever manage to pay off that debt of yours and feel like searching for a sacred sarcophagus, I can introduce you to some people who greatly appreciate your help. What the hell is the morning bell that they have researchers for this? Investigate the town registry. We should find out all we can about Elizabeth Dickens, so please go and investigate the registry at Town Hall. We sent out our own investigative team, but they haven't been able to uncover anything conclusive. She didn't have a single social media account registered to her name, which is surprising in itself. But we were also unable to locate a single shred of traveling criminal history. On top of that, she has no registered fingerprints or photographic data. That town really does seem to be weirdly disconnected from the rest of the planet, like it's in its own little world. I tried to move my mouse to scroll down. What the hell? It seems we'll need to further investigate the sword that was left in Elizabeth Dickens' chest. The photograph makes it look like she died from being impaled by the sword, but there's also a possibility that she died before the sword even ever touched her. Our researchers couldn't locate any traces of blood on the chest area of her clothing, which leads them to believe that she was impaled after she died. Impaling someone in the chest isn't exactly a sensible way to kill someone, nor is it an easy one. England has a very strict gun laws, but 3% of families still own one. If someone was determined and thorough enough to potentially impale someone on a sword from close range in order to kill them, why wouldn't they just use a gun to do the job instead? It's certainly much safer, not to mention more lethal. Perhaps the impalement by a blade has some sort of ritual significance, similar to how vampires must be impaled in the heart by a stake made from white oak. Of course, any creature would die if impaled in the heart by any type of wood, but I digress. PS number 2. Writing about vampires reminded me many famous vampires exist throughout the history, but did you know one of the most famous vampires was a woman named Elizabeth Bathory? I did not. We just uncovered some more evidence to prove our theory that the Burley's Farm logo was originally based on an ancient crest. Crests are part of a very complicated system that require expert knowledge to truly decode. After all, heraldry is its own academic field, and London even has the College of Arms, a corporation sanctioned by the Crown, to act on all matters of heraldry. As you might imagine, while Morning Bell prides itself in its investigative capabilities in terms of heraldry, we couldn't possibly hope to trump them. We don't even have any heraldry experts on our team. In fact, if we ever told our CEO that we had researchers on our team who was an expert in heraldry, she'd probably think for 5 seconds and tell us to fire them by the end of the day. Hey, Gypsy, how's it going? How was work? In any case, if we make any headway in our investigation, I'll send you further information on the crest that the Burley's farm logo was based on, so be patient, but don't get too excited. Yes, out of curiosity, I did some searching and found that my family has its own Turner crest. Maybe there's also a Hayward crest that you don't know about. Interesting.
Oh, jeez.
How does she come up with all this stuff? I'm only one person here. How many jobs does she think I can handle at once? A potential serial killer, she was convicted of kidnapping and torturing hundreds of women. Really? But she did say I can take care of this crap in whatever order I want, so might as well try to relax and enjoy myself. So, to summarize, starting point A, go to Burley's farm. The shadowy figure I saw at the scene was apparently carrying something with the Burley Farms logo on it. And starting point B, find a veteran who lives in the town and interrogate him. Maybe he knows something about the old British Army facility in the Northern Mountains. Starting point C, see what I can find out about Elizabeth at Town Hall. I think I'm going to start there. Judging by how prehistoric this hellhole is, they probably still keep all the information stored on paper. Now the only question is, which ones to start with?
Best to tackle these in order. A, B, C, you know?
Oh, shut up, narrator.
But it's no skin off my nose which order you do them in. Follow your instincts if you want. Go get 'em, Naomi.
Work was good, nice. Yeah, check the town hall's registry. We already did something like that earlier as well. Bit macabre. Hey, Thanamir, how's it going? Whoa! Okay, I gotta see where this goes. I was wondering, like, if you took a photo of that corpse and uploaded it, what would happen? Oh boy.
Lobster!
There he is. All right. Which place should I hit up first? Lobster!
Hey, what's your game?
Hey, come on. I did a whole pose and everything. That's supposed to be a pose? You think I just walk around like this, you freaking idiot? You're killing me here. Making me make up my own punchlines and everything. Least you could do is freeze and say, who the hell are you, or something. Okay, so who the hell are you? Name's Daniel Miller. A real doer. A journalist who makes the whole freaking world his oyster. The guys up at Morning Bell sent me here to give you this little cabbage patch, give this cabbage patch a proper journalistic shakedown.
Seriously?
What? But that's my job. Yeah, some guy named Nicholas Anderson gave me the job. Melby himself. The subhuman that calls itself Naomi Hayward cannot be trusted. A proper journalist should handle this case. But it needs some work. Lloyd, get on this shit. Okay. I'm like swinging between like 17 different accents right now. The gypsy. It's been a nightmare. Yeah, I thought he went too far. with the whole subhuman thing, but now I get it. You're missing all the punchlines. Better watch it, New Yorker. Or you're gonna be eating my dust before you even know what hit ya. And then you'll never be able to pay off that big-ass debt of yours. Real scary, ain't it? Did you just come here to annoy me? Mind your own damn business. Sorry, Uppy, but no can do. See, we're rivals now. Only one of us is gonna get the chance to expose this town secret to the whole freaking world. I don't know what a Boston accent is.
Goddamn hellhole.
That's what, number 8?
Might as well be dead unless you've got some cash on you.
Did someone say cash?
He just schmoothed on Interframe. That was incredible. Who are you? Bro debt collector, Yuli at your service, but you shouldn't concern yourself with my name. Naomi Hayward, you currently have a debt of 30 million. I know that. I don't need you to tell me the exact number. From this day forward, you'll be under my supervision until you are able to fully pay off your debt. So don't even think about running away from this town or trying to assume an alternate identity. You really think I'd try to run out on you like that? I never would. Never let yourself get into debt? You can't deceive me because I don't trust you at all. You must live a sad life. Anyone can live comfortably as long as they have money. In other words, only money is truly capable of isolating people. You sure about that? The rules are simple. If you ever want to leave this town, you need to pay off every last bit of your debt, okay? Okay, you've made your stupid point already. Then get busy, Miss Hayward, and start making money. Don't keep me waiting. What the hell is on the back of his head? First there's a murder, now I've got some lobster asshole and a pro debt collector to deal with. Goddamn hellhole. That's number 9. Your transformation into a cat helped to reawaken your animal instincts. The dog's fang's courage has been added to your key items. Now that you have this, you'll be able to transform into a dog whenever you want. Use the power of courage to explore more of Rainy Woods. You can also check locations of other points of interest such as shrines and campsites with your trusty map. You never have to worry about getting lost in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, when he popped up and he said, like, oh, I'm the debt collector, I feared the worst, honestly. But it wasn't that bad. I haven't had to sleep in like 3 days. Okay, so that doesn't fix it. I'll need to find the doctor's office then. Is there like a way to zoom in? Whoa. God, this place is big. How much did it make from that photo though? Oh Lord, it's still going. I've become a viral sensation, chat. Don't know how to feel about that. Okay, so oh wait, I have a... Let's see. Is there something else I wanted to do? Okay, so there's Burley's farm. There's the town residence thing. There's a hotel over there. Let's do the optional quest first. Get some extra pocket money from it. Tourism prospects. Still don't have those. Oh, the text? Wait, what am I doing? It's been so long since I last used my cell phone. The withdrawal must be causing my mind to act up. A phantom vibration syndrome. A condition in which a person hallucinates that their phone is vibrating or has received a message. The UI icon will inform you when Naomi's PC gets an email. So feel free to return home and check your mail whenever you like. Is that an actual thing, though? Like, I reckon it would be an actual thing. Sorry for the rather sudden email. It's me, E. There's no need to bother yourself with the details, such as where I got your address from. Remember, you're in Rainy Woods, the happiest town in the world. Just relax and indulge in the happiness. Now, if you don't mind, I would like to send you messages every so often. If you'd like to go a step further and try to maintain your connection with the other world, please upload certain photos to Flamingo to let me know you're on the same page. And for the first photo, oh no. I want to see something cute and fluffy. Upload a photo to Flamingo that fits that hot word, will you? I bet you're reading this right now and going, this is so creepy. Let's do that. I'm pretty sure. Oh.
Nope.
And what's the other world? This sounds really fishy.
Naomi, you were supposed to say E. More like creep E.
Yeah, I know. You already told me. Phantom bud vibrations. You should check that and get that checked out. No. Cute and fluffy. That could be various things. That could be a plush. That could also be... if I run around as a dog, I'm a bit faster, with a bit less stamina usage. But it could also just be like... Okay, cute and fluffy is definitely one of the animals that you need to photograph. Okay, now I need to check. Is there a... That is the construction service. That's the church. That's the pharmacy. That's my home. Happy Scones. A veterinary hospital. That's where I need to go. Wait, is that this way? It doesn't really help that this map does not completely match. Oh, wait, it's down that road. I want to see if I can get healed up. That badger really fucked me up. I don't think I can. It's kind of like a scenario with these type of games, like with Camarocho, yeah. I had the same with Greenville as well, that it just took a while to get used to navigating the town. Never got used to the New Orleans town, though, in Deadly Premonition 2. I kept getting lost. Okay, so what do I do with this? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so now everybody just went home like normal. I can at least do like the tourism prospect quest. That should not be too difficult. Mushroom and Evans. And the Downer Hotel B&B. If I upload those and then hit the hay, I should be able to at least get a fresh start in the morning. Oh, sad dog. Like, despite the weird things that are going on right now and the murder, this is still one of the coziest games by Swery that I've played. And that kind of concerns me because it usually is a double-edged sword in that regard. Aw. That was a good photo, though. Jesus Christ. That is some very easy money there.
Thanks, as always.
Hey, it's Saturday. Well, it worked out for Logan Paul. And yeah, honey badgers are scary creatures. They're ferocious. Okay, so we cleared that side quest. Let's go to the town hall. One of the major downsides to this game in terms of the design so far is that you need to have the quest selected to complete it. Hey, Thunderhawk, how's it going? I'm really liking the game so far. It's very comfy, it's very relaxing, and has a nice, good air of mystery about it. that I really enjoy. You haven't gone too far out of Rainy Woods yet, and the plot is sort of just starting. We're still in the prologue chapters. But what I'm seeing so far is something that I really like. What can I do for you? Once you're sick, HP Maxer fully restores my HP. Oh, these are pricey. Okay, my badger-based injuries are now treated, and we can continue on our merry way. And I do like the mood of this game, though. Oh. Hey, I forgot to unload something. Let's see. I should eat something that has some hunger satiation. Wait. Opens daily, 6 to 9 p.m. Where is he? Oh, she's there, so I can at least get something to eat. Stomach satiation. A toad in the hole. There we go. Oh, that's how you improve your health. If it isn't Miss Hayward, how are you doing this fine day? Not bad. You smell like cheap liquor, buddy. Oh my, you're a funny one. Now, come on, little lamb. Surely you don't think a man of the cloth like myself would succumb to such indulgences? Then what's that ice-cold mug doing in your hands? This, my little lamb, is holy water.
Seriously?
What, holy water? Indeed, nothing beats a purified chalice of his own very own holy water. I drink this divine liquid to cleanse myself of my daily sins. No wonder we don't have vicars in the States. Speaking of which, Miss Hayward, you seem to be a frequent drinker of holy water yourself. Well, I don't know if you'd call it holy water, but I do like to throw back a strong one every now and then. Back home. Oh. Swery, please. Back home, they used to call me the drink queen. The queen adored by all liquor. What? I'm sorry, little lamb, but I cannot allow that to stand. You see, I myself was once known as the drink king. Oh, the king who sucked down all the holy water. It's definitely a special title only fit for someone who truly values alcohol more than their own life. I feel like there is a message in here. Holy water is the core of my beliefs. I'd never compare it to my own meager life.
Heavens above.
This world has no need for two monarchs. Your country's run by a queen, right? Well, what do you say to a friendly duel, little lamb? I'd say... Where did you pull that from? But what are the rules? It's a simple drinking contest. A true monarch would settle for no less. And simple's best, I'd say, but I could use a little more motivation. How about we bet some cash to make things more interesting? Winner takes all. So be it. When you're ready to challenge me, let me know. I won't run or hide. Let's settle this fair and square once and for all. In the name of God. It is time to duel. Oh Lord, please have mercy on this poor lost lamb. Okay, what's the game? What's the game? That face though. You really thought you could trounce the king? You couldn't push yourself. You shouldn't push yourself like that, little lamb. Oh, okay.
Can't drink any more.
Goddamn hellhole. It would be really funny. Let's do that again. It's like the most bizarre mini game I've played. Well, you hardly drunk at all. Ah, damn it.
Can't drink any.
That is actually really difficult. That is actually really difficult to do. Alright, you gotta save some money. I do want to beat that side quest, though. But first I need some more money. I mean, I'm not doing too bad. If you get a game over, you lose some money as a penalty, so always be depositing money earned through Flamingo and Quest will automatically be deposited into your bank account. I mean... It would be a very British thing to do, though, a drinking competition in the middle of the morning. How may I help you? Hand over the town register. Let's see. It was through here.
Oh no.
She's gone. My one and only muse has gone to join the moon.
Well,
I'm heartbroken too. But we need to stay calm. Some say humans never know what they truly value until the day they lose it. We'll need to get all the paperwork finalized before you take any leave as well. But I knew what my treasure was long before I ever lost it. We'll have to figure out how to deal with the police too. Can't go telling them we've misplaced the evidence somewhere, how can we? Oh, but that doesn't mean I can bear the anguish of this loss. This one do. Yo, sorry to butt in. I cook for myself for once and somehow end up with enough curry for 4 days. I swear I will never unlearn that. This game looks like it runs well, which is shocking. It has some loading things, and some kind of like minor gripes that I have with it. But beyond that, it runs really well. Oh well, if it isn't a half-witted Miss Naomi. You can hold the adjective. And some shit show this is, huh? I can't force Will to work at a time like this. It would simply be too cruel. Even I can see that. But you're right, you know. You can't just close down Town Hall. Naomi Halfwit Hayward. I have a question for you. Just what is it you're after? Paying off my debt, getting the hell out of the countryside, rebuilding my life, becoming a millionaire. Yes, that's the poetic way to put it. My humble opinion, that's probably the worst poem written in all of human history. But if that's the truth, then allow me to let you in on something. If it's some sort of clue to the hidden treasures of Rainy Woods, I'm all ears. Perhaps it is, perhaps it isn't. Just listen to this poem. In the days of yore did the one true king reign, and vanquish he barbarians rejecting sovereignty. A spear's ire raged deep through the land, and readied the mystic blade Cortana, proud at one true king's hand. The spirit's power ephemeral, covetous thieves soon, and stole the blade's name. And so all fell to ruin, and the one true king into eternal slumber, protected by the giant's gentle gaze. What the hell's that supposed to mean? I'm such a half-wit child. It's not my job to figure that out, you know, is it?
Oh, jeez.
My freaking poets, man. The things could always be worse. Might even be catching a whiff of that, of a big stinky scoop here. A route C? So, lady, what is all that about misplacing evidence? It sounds pretty scandalous, if you ask me. Oh yes, it's quite a scandal. And of all things, we lost the old sword that was used to perform the murder itself. Oh, an article like that would probably trend on social media for at least 3 days. People love reading about others' mistakes, don't they? I love it too, especially because I know how profitable it can be. In fact, I'm ready to go and write a flash news article right this very minute. Now, let me just confirm one thing before I go wild. You know who I am, right? Yes, of course I do. You may be a half-wit, but you're also a journalist. And why were you talking about losing evidence in such a loud voice where I could clearly overhear you? Well, I suppose that even the greatest half-wits can still have the wits about them now and then. Yes, you've caught me. I'm looking to create a little mayhem. Like you and Virginia, I truly dislike vulgar behavior. So, you think that if you let this big scoop spill out, someone will come along and cover it up for you? Exactly. The sword that was found in Elizabeth's chest, I've seen it before in this town. Are you serious? Rudman... Oh, wait. Rudman White is the name of this town's greatest landowner. When he invited me to his house one night, I saw a sword that looked almost identical to that one. What? Are you insinuating that the dark scheme pushed at weapons to meet its mark? That's the world's most beautiful sister, that the world's most beautiful sister was slain by the world's most godless blade of conspiracy? This cannot stand. Never, never, never. Hey pal, relax. If truth is to be the daughter of time, then I shall surrender myself to the ravages of Kronos. Just you wait, Rudman. As of now, I am nothing less than the torrent of time, and I shall unveil the truth. I swear that man had too many mushrooms. Hey, you really think it's a good idea to let him go out like that? Not particularly. But worst we can get is one more scandal and one more dead body. Okay, Satan. Or we could just figure out a way to stop him. Oh, you want to stop him, do you? I do and I will. I've had enough bullshit for one day. If this was a TV show, I'd get cancelled after season 2. You haven't seen much of British television, have you? Not so fast, my simple, empty-headed specimen of the working class. I know the best way to stop William, and you surely don't. If you got a good idea, then spill the beans already. Just don't ask me to get on a horse and lasso him. Oh, well, that's a shame. How about I tell you the second best way instead? The theme of his newest work is garden gnomes. Thus, lining 3 gnomes up in front of the white residence may be a wise strategy to employ. Gnomes? You mean those creepy things people always put in their front lawns? Exactly, you can find those sorts of lawn ornaments anywhere. What's gonna happen if I line 3 of them up in front of him? You truly are a half-wit. Will is a novelist, remember? Just imagine what would happen if the man who killed his sister also knew about the theme of his next novel. What would he think? What would he feel? Whatever the answers, he'll be driven to write about it. Even if there isn't a single person alive who's waiting to read his work. And that's why it sucks to be a novelist, I guess. He must be heading to his house right now, and then he'll probably barge into the White Estate with a portrait of Elizabeth. Jeez. What a pain in the ass. You have to go and gather up those gnomes before it's too late. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot the most important part. When Rudman showed me the sword, he said to me, "This is the real Cortana." Cortana? Oh yeah, that was in the poem, right? Cortana, Cortain. The legendary blade passed down from one royal hand to the next until it was lost in the English Civil War. Another war. Like, this is in World War II and the Civil War. You're trying to get me to believe some stupid English legend, Hal? My bullshit alarm's going off. Okay. Well, we'll just have to find a bunch of garden gnomes. So far, this has been like the most elaborate way to start presenting a plot. Like the most, oh, that's the White State approach. Oh, right. Right. I remember about this. I was messing around with this in the demo as well. Taking the garden gnome everywhere. I didn't know that would actually become a plot point, though. But yeah, to say that the progression of the narrative in this game is unorthodox would be a very gross understatement. Like, it once again kind of, it sort of pushes itself into the mundane a lot. Okay, that's one. Where a lot of these little quests that you do are just not particularly interesting. But because they're so out of whack and have absolutely zero context, they sort of work. I do kind of like that. And sweary games have that a lot. Is there another house nearby? Wait, does this house have a garden gnome? That would be very 9,000 IQ. No garden gnome on the side? Oh, there is a grave, though. But yeah, so far I'm actually really enjoying this. Like I said, it's very slow paced, very relaxing in atmosphere. And despite the whole murder mystery, it doesn't really feel like it's all too rushed. Even the urgent quests and stuff like that don't feel too pushy in that regard. And the town is a lot of fun to explore as well. That's always a big plus. Just rummage around town, do some stuff. Ah, I can't pick it up as a dog. That would have been funny though. Also, Loin, how long did it take you to complete this game? I'm sort of expecting it to be about like 20-25 hours. $42 hours. Okay, yeah, okay. Fair enough. No, that's entirely fair. Anti-William trap complete. Is this really gonna stop him though? Nah, I'm sure it'll work. Bring it on, William Ego Dickens. Truth. In the face of the fearful man, the spirits of the earth manifest. And so the man questions the earth. What purpose is there in vengeance? What value is there in wrath? Are my actions just, or am I making evil? Endless questions cycle round and round, as eternal as the Ouroboros. This wrath, this lamentation. Is it not in fact the anger that every man carries, and therefore his lamentation? Or is it merely an electrical signal sent from the undeveloped spinal cord of yet another earthly creature that's lost its way? What's he going on about?
Strikes.
I must write. Despite it all, I must write. A man who craves the scent of ink, over the thick stench of blood. A foolish man of vengeance. Yes, I am he.
Oh, jeez.
Well, that was something. Didn't understand a goddamn thing, but still. That goddamn name. On the contrary, I believe you got the basic gist of it, my dear Hayward. Why, it's elementary. There is a personal hell that plagues the mind of every novelist.
Seriously?
Who the hell are you? I see, so introductions are in order.
How are you?
My name is Norlock Homeless, the world's second best private detective. Yo, Watson might be the best thing about this game so far. The game is afoot, my dear Hayward. Let us open the door of truth together. What? Now I'm even more confused. But I do understand one basic thing. This town is a goddamn hellhole. Number 10. The bird is swery himself. That would be something.
Hey!
Hey, you. Yes, my dear Hayward. I just want to give you a little warning, you know, for your own sake. You look extremely suspicious. If you were in New York, people would think you're a thief surveying a rich guy's house. Yes, true genius is often misunderstood, my dear Hayward. But worry not, Mr. White would never alert the authorities. Well, I sure hope not. It appears, my dear Hayward, that you don't quite understand the true nature of this case. What are you saying? You know who did it? In one way I do, in one way I don't. But yes, perhaps this is the perfect chance for us to see how much you've managed to figure out on your own. Now, pray tell, young Hayward, who killed Elizabeth?
Yeah.
But a poet, Rita Barrett? She didn't originally mean to kill Elizabeth, though. She's really after Rutman White. She's sleeping with him in the hope. Whoa, that is a mouth movement. Vincent Stylish, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. She's sleeping with him in the hope that it will eventually net her his fortune, but she wasn't satisfied with his will, so first she decided to use Rutman's sword to kill Elizabeth, in order to frame him for the murder. I see, quite an intriguing theory. I'm glad you agree. But you've completely missed the mark, thus I can only conclude that you're simply either a voyeur or a simple pervert. Everyone knows Mr. White is smitten with Yvonne. Yes, his love for Yvonne is nothing short of everlasting. Day after day he visits her grave, cleansing the marble with his tears. Love for the dearly departed is eternal and never dies. The reader couldn't possibly stand up to something like that. Well, how am I supposed to know that? You see, but you do not observe. Yes, I got it wrong, huh? I've assessed your intellectual level, my dear Hayward. You could never be a detective, but you may be fit to serve as an assistant to one. Or the epitome of mediocre intelligence paired with a body of ample stoutness capable of shielding one from sudden harm. Yes, that is indeed the greatest assistant any detective could ever ask for.
The truth is near.
Now, my dear Hayward, let us continue with the investigation. First, we best open the door to the White residence. Open the door? I don't know how to pick locks. Must I spell everything out for you? Simply scale the wall like a cat and unlock the door from the inside. A simple yes. Come now, we've no time to waste. I really need 2 sound clips from this game for possible future alerts. The Yeah Baby and the Fish and Chips. Yeah, that pigeon is out of there. I haven't quite found a wall that I could scale. Ah, there it is. The Game Awards teases biggest lineup yet of world premieres. Oh, I'm sorry. World premiere. Okay, why can't I skill this then? Oh, it's like that. Yeah, I'm actually really excited to see what that's going to be. It's such a roundabout way of going about things, honestly. There we go. Deja vu. Oh. Well, that worked. Yes, this is exactly how cats work. I'm okay with this. Can't spell vertical without cat. Well done, my dear Hayward. I do say you're turning out to be a fine detective assistant. Hey, wait up.
Elementary.
Come now, my dear Hayward. The time has come for us to open the door to truth. God damn it. Why doesn't anyone in this stupid town ever listen to me? Yes, verticat. Caticle. God, that is a strong mustache. I do love the homeless part, though.
How are you?
Greetings, Mr. White. Oh, greetings to you both. I must say, I was expecting you sooner. Well, I hope tea hasn't gone completely cold now, has it? Now, Mr. White, this is purely a formality, however, it must be asked. You did not kill Elizabeth, would you say that theory of mine is correct? Yes, as you can see, killing a youngster with these old hands would have been quite a feat for me. I feel that I'd be quite at a disadvantage, what with already having one foot in the grave. No kidding, how'd this guy even manage to get out of bed? He has a cane. He has an impeccable sense of style, though. I love it. And there's no way he'd be able to threaten Elizabeth and a turbo wheelchair first. Oh, that's right! The wheelchair came with rocket boosters. But there's no rule in our world that states all murders must be committed alone. Oh my, I hope you're not insinuating that I'm in some way complicit. In days of yore did the one true king reign, and vanquished he barbarians rejecting sovereignty. The spirit's ire raged deep through the land, and readied the mystic blade Cortana, proud in the one true king's right hand. The spirit's power ephemeral, covetous thieves soon stole the blade's name, and so all fell to ruin. And the one true king into eternal slumber, protected by the giant's gentle gaze. Crikey! I didn't think there was anyone younger than me left in town who knew how to recite that old poem.
Unfortunately.
There's something quite peculiar about this poem. Common legend has it that Cortana once belonged to Sir Tristram, one of King Arthur's Knights of the Round Table. But according to the poem, the sword's name was stolen, and now sleeps together with the one true king.
Stupendous!
Ah, a very perceptive observation. What I am about to explain to you now could never be called proper theory. Yes, it is but a welcome shadow, a tale told by an idiot. Hey, it's the stream. Oh, well, I certainly can't wait to hear the rest of it. If the Cortana referred to in this poem is truly the same blade that was once called Excalibur, if Excalibur was the weapon used to murder Elizabeth, then perhaps this incident is connected to the bloodline of the one true king. Are you saying that one of King Arthur's descendants might be living out here in the boonies? Come now, Lady Hayward, there's no need to get so out of sorts. After all, the blood of Alexander the Great could be running through your veins for all you know. That's actually true. Bloodlines mean very little in the end. I'm surprised to hear you say such a thing, Mr. White. A woman in a wheelchair was murdered and left with an old sword impaled in her chest. This is abnormal. Highly, highly abnormal.
Tear to the eye.
Oh yes, a truly tragic, horrific affair. Oh, his mustache flows with his mood. It just goes up and down. My headcanon is that sword Cortana was actually a lady with a sharp tongue, and tongue was Kurt. Damn it, Sonotaki. And as you pointed out, only a fool would get hung up on matters of bloodline. But our culprit here was capable of doing something tragic, horrific, and highly abnormal. Perhaps in this culprit's case, bloodline alone could be connected to the very motive itself. Ah, yes, I know this one. As a rule, the more bizarre a thing is, the more mysterious it proves to be, yes? God, that mustache is powerful. If the bird now shits on his head, I'm gonna be very happy. Apologies. It is nearly time for Dr. Fukuri to come and give me my checkup. I must thank you. I haven't had a conversation this stimulating in quite a while. The pleasure was all ours, sir. Thank you for sharing your precious time with us. Hey, I have one last question for you. What's with the painting? It doesn't really seem to fit with the rest of your decor. Oh, that is a thank you gift I received a long time ago from someone I once did a favor for. It was inspired by a legend about a giant. It's certainly one of my favorite pieces. It's the second time MB appears. We got I love MB on the back of the Death Collector's head. And now we got it on the painting. I'm gonna make a text file so we can follow the mystery along. MB in the coffee. If it was a present, then I guess you can't exactly toss it in the closet or something. Enough tarrying, my dear Hayward. It's time we were off to the next part of our investigation. Oh.
Until next time, then.
You're welcome here anytime. Old men like me have a lot of spare time on our hands. Bloodlines, eh? That walk cycle. Mr. White is not the killer, but he is hiding something. A sword taken from his house was used as a murder weapon and now it's gone missing. Yet he didn't even try to defend himself at all. Which, to my deductions, implies that he was afraid of saying too much at the risk of implicating somebody else. It's painfully clear what he's trying to protect. A horrifically boring piece of rubbish currently decorates his drawing room. Behind the giant in that picture is the very town. The greenery matches up perfectly. And judging from the position of the setting sun, it must be depicting the Kingswood, to the west of the lake in the south. That painting was drawn by Martha Berryman. Nice, MB. It even has a signature on it. Therefore, we'll need to go and pay a visit to the Berryman house.
Truth is near.
Now, my dear Hayward, onward to our next destination. Let us reconvene in front of the Berryman residence. I love that bird so much. Yeah, this is a parallel to Deadly Premonition. No road doth lead to the King's Break. An unseen path is there to take. Yet since the path can't be perceived, you'll arrive right as you leave. The spirals mark the true King's tomb, scrawling ways of ancient doom. Riddles alone protect a treasure, and so try to tie what craves a tether. Wow, natural binaural audio. What's their deal? Hey, there he is.
Seriously?
Oh, not him again.
Nope.
Yep, lobster, I get it. What kind of reaction is that? This is why I hate New Yorkers. They're all freaking chowder heads. You know, I've never had anyone insult my intelligence from that angle before. Oh yeah, it is a Boston accent. I need to figure out what a Boston accent is. I'm gonna try to find a Boston accent, like a tutorial on how to. Hope you get sent to Boston one day, sister. Where I'm from, if you can't do the proper lobster pose, no one's will even want to talk to you. I'm shit at the combat. That's how, but a game is incredible. Makes you feel really creeped out and uneasy. Of course, the New Yorker's rival would be someone from Boston. That's true.
Jeez.
Oh, that doesn't sound very politically correct to me. It's just a joke, you freaking moron. So that's all you came here to do? Tell bad jokes? See, I always knew you was small time. The twin song back there really threw you for a loop, didn't it? Listen up, yuppie. Both the Kingswood and the Royal Tomb are private property. Somehow, I always go from like the Aussie, like crikey, to like the southern accent. Yeah, basically serving a huge scoop to us on a silver platter.
Seriously?
Too bad the lyrics to that little rap of theirs didn't make a damn lick of sense. Relax, don't have a heart attack. I'm gonna solve this mystery before you can even say wicked smart. Wait, what? You're trying to steal my scoop? Your scoop? What are you, nuts? You didn't even know it was a scoop until I spelled it out for you. Anyway, I got bigger fish to fry. Best of luck, yuppie. It's not fair, he has a motorcycle. Okay, do we need this as a... Okay, so... I wanted to figure something out here. Okay, so Route C just means we have one of the parts that we can do for the main story. Gotcha. The Barley's Farm. I really need to find like a good tutorial of how to do a good Boston accent. And for that matter, now that we're at it, also might need to work on my Australian accent. Where do I need to go for that? It's all relatively into town, isn't it? Like, I sort of expected, like, about 5 hours into the game that we'd start to expand a little bit on that. But the game has some very pleasant and clever puzzle elements, and it's really fun and unsettling. How is the audio? I feel like that game is best experienced with like a proper audio setup. Okay, let's try to beat the drinking. I'm the one true drinking. God damn it. Whispers, the laughs, the voices talking to you from all sides, and the ominous noises. It's so goddamn good with headphones on. You have a similar one to mine, right? Where you have like a USB connector and that's simulated 7.1? Or a simulated 5.1? Hey, Scavenger Jackal, how's it going? This is Swery's newest game, yeah. It released last month, but
Cheers.
okay, I'm gonna focus for a bit. Oh!
Cheers.
I got super lucky on that one. Ah, no!
Can't drink any more. But
Alright, I need some drinking money. I'm gonna head on home. FFRX Cloud Alpha, your headphones. Oh, right. You try balancing a coin on a scale like that. When you're shit-faced. I'm so bad at those kind of things as well. Way too impatient. Oh, it finally stopped. Jesus Christ. Let's see. What if the bunny? What happens if we bunny? That bunny is not going to do too well, is it? Oh, right. We had an email. Regret to inform you that we failed to find any discrepancies between the accounting information and the actual appearances of the three establishments. Oh well, I suppose if it was really that easy to uncover the dark secrets of the happiest town in the world, our investigative team would have already finished this job by now. Next, we'd like you to focus on 3 individuals in order to research the average standard of living in town. John Berryman, Douglas McAvoy, and Virginia Yeats. It seems like these 3 individuals play a large part in maintaining the comfortable standing of living that somehow exists in this tiny hamlet on the edge of civilization. Can you take a picture of each of them at work and upload them to Flamingo? You might even uncover some secrets that to efficiency that we city dwellers have forgotten. Okay, that's $70. Oh, whoops. Do. I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of fun just kind of unraveling this game a little bit. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Wait, I didn't check the computer. God damn it. It would have been very handy if I could access the Flamingo app at all times. At first glance, I thought I was in the wrong place because that bottle reminded me of Barbie. Then I remembered you were playing some weird shit. Ah! How's it going, Ray? Let's see how this goes. 73, that's not bad. That's not too bad. But there's drugs for that. Oh, we found a bunch of drugs in this town. In fact, the first thing that happens was I get fed some shrooms and I turn into a cat. And then I get roofied by the local witch doctor. Watch out with this Elden Ring network test stuff. Holy shit, I want a game bad right now. I still need to finish Sekiro. Then I'm gonna get to that. Oh, wait. Ooh. Okay, that makes it a little bit easier. Cute and fluffy. What would constitute as cute and fluffy? Is that cute and fluffy? Let's take a picture of McAvoy while we're at it. It does help that this gets you really acquainted with the town as a whole. John Berryman. John Berryman. Oh, Lordy, he running. Where did he go? I might be able to get that. Yeah, for me, it's probably going to be like, I'm going to finish Sekiro first, probably offcast, and then I'm going to get Elden Ring at some point. I'm in no rush. Get that people are very excited, though. I'm personally mostly excited for Shin Megami Tensei. Hey, me! Ooh. That was that one thing that I wanted to learn how to make myself, the Stargazy pie. It's honestly, it's a fantastic way to earn your passive income, to upload like some of the pictures and have that run in the background. I won't have to worry about the PC version interfering with February. In what sense? Are you not going to switch to PC? I was actually surprised that my PC runs that game very well. I think I clocked about 80 FPS a certain point at 1080p. I can't run it at 4K, but you know, for me, that was already a huge step in the right direction. Okay, how did everything do? I got a good chunk of change from that. I still have to pick up Sekiro. This old ass laptop ain't running shit. You'd be surprised. You'd be really surprised. Yeah, it's kind of absurd how smooth Rise feels on the Oh, we got the John Berryman. And Douglas McAvoy. And Virginia Yeats is here, is the proprietor of Fancy and Bunny. You're lucky, by the way, with the price you bought Sekiro. I have never seen it drop to that price before. There you go. Got that side quest done. Like, I got super lucky with that deal. Man, I really hope that I just get my copy of SMT5 tomorrow. I don't think I will. You can, it's called the Switch. That ain't that the truth? Well, technically, there's a long-haired woman in that. Let's see what happens. Honestly, though, I do believe that this man deserves a bit more recognition at the very least. That was a very majestic cowhat shot. It's in the butcher shop. Rip that cow then. Oh, it was delicious. Don't know what you're talking about. Speaking of cows, I haven't found any. And it's making me quite sad. Out of the way, William. Got some cows to tip. Because they're all dead. The what now, Loin? Okay, hold up. What? Oh, Jurassic World. The, oh. That's the one. I've been meaning to try that game out. I've been wanting to try out a game like that for a good while now, but I haven't really sat down, did like a base builder. I do love those kind of games though. Tip the chickens, they know how to have a clucking good time. Like, you have the first one on PC? Really? Was it one of the Epic giveaways? Nice. That is low poly sheep. Damn it, I just want to be your best friend. Let me be your best friend. And so on today's stream, we shoved the camera up a sheep's ass. Can you fight the sheep? Submit! Submit! Submit to my feet. He called you a monster. Kick it more. I will. It shamed my entire bloodline. I will have revenge. I think it's dead. I took a picture of a sheep's butt. That's what we were talking about, sheep's butt. Oh, Cabin, to answer your question, yes, you can kick the sheep. I haven't found anything else to kick, though. I'm gonna kick that. Ah, a fucking turkey. That is a fucking turkey. Can I kick the turkey? It just doesn't give a shit. I'm giving kicks like it's thanks freaking giving, and it's just standing there. You're like, gobble gobble. Come here. Come here. Amazing. What a good video game. And see, if it wasn't for this channel, we wouldn't know that turkeys actually despawn like that. There's still room for one more transformation though, so I'm kind of curious to see what that one is going to be. Yeah. Everything the light touches shall be yours. And deja vu. You can transform into a cat and a dog, yes. Also, I'm going to take a very short break because I have to use the bathroom. So, be right back. Hello, I'm Dog. How are you doing? Man, it feels like there is so much to explore, and this very much feels like an English countryside. There's a couple of walls. There's something in between. Lord knows what. But it's there. Ooh. What would we do to sheep? We rammed them. I swear this game is the wobbliest thing you can imagine. It's great. Oh, just a second. Just a very quick second, chat. I'm sorry about this. I'm sorry about that. And a phone call that I had to answer real quick. Okay, so I actually went to a part of the British countryside that was basically just land with a bunch of walls just kind of separating it, and it was nothing but that. Wait. Wait, what if I run?
What's up? Hey. Hey.
I think I found a button, chat. Oh, that sad one. I did find the oi button. Oh, whoops. Oh, there's the... Alright, I keep forgetting that CLC still has that as an emote. That's kind of beautiful. Very poetic. What if... There it is. And skip into town like this. I don't know why that button is there, but I'm so happy it is. At a pet store today and I had to fight myself not to go hug every cat in there. That's a surprising show of humanity from you, Ray. Not used to that. Okay, let's see how everything is doing. Even with the buzz, like, this doesn't quite work. I guess one does. That one does. I want to know what my sheep's ass will do. Let's put it against regular sheep. Do I still have my sheep missile? Nope. That's gone. Oh, that was purely accidental. That was great. As shocking as it may seem, the three individuals you photographed seem to be working just like any other person. They certainly appear to be putting more care into their work than the average city dweller. But I doubt that has any connection to the secrets that dwell beneath the surface of the happiest town in the world. A certain research does point to a correlation between population density and average happiness, but Morning Bell would never devote serious resources to an investigation based solely on mundane scientific theories. But it did remind me of my grandmother who lives in India, and she claims the reason my family members are so happy is because they're all very pious and brimming with faith. This may seem like a change of direction to you, but would you mind uploading some pictures to Flamingo that depicts the town's level of faith? For example, try to see if you can snap a picture of someone visiting your grave. They're the wonderful 101, no. I'll save that for later. This is E. You may be thinking that my emails are creepy and that they're just spam, but there's no use in getting hung up on such things. After all, you're living in Rainy Woods, the happiest town in the world where anything can happen. Just accept everything as it comes, and make sure you enjoy it while you do. Anyway, Naomi, if you don't mind, I'd like to continue sending messages to you this way. After all, over here, it's dark and I don't have any friends. It's actually quite lonely. You don't mind, do you? Oh, there is one problem though. I can't tell whether or not you're actually reading my messages, so in order to let me know if it's okay for me to continue, could you take a photo that contains the following items and upload it to Flamingo? That should be enough to confirm to me that we're okay to keep communicating this way. Please try to stay positive, okay? Beach ball, beach parasol, side table. Okay, I'm gonna save that for later. I really need to find that theme and put it on a loop. Might make a great ending theme. Let's go. Let's just immediately go to the farm. Oh, it's a moon cycle. Okay, so right. I never thought I'd complete a side quest with cheap anus though. That was a new experience. Aluminum. I hate that word so much. Aluminum. Because I always trip up on it. Because we call it aluminium. And it's just aluminum. I can't get over the harsh transitions. Hello. Welcome to Burley's farm. What can I do for you, love? Hey there, I came to ask you some questions about you and your farm, if you don't mind. An ordinary farm like mine, you must have some pretty interesting taste. It may not be as ordinary as you think. Now, about that logo of yours. Yeah. Ah, so that's what this is about, is it? This logo, or crest rather, is actually something that's been passed down in Rainy Woods for some time now. Apparently, it was first used by the nobles who lived in the old castle on the lake. After a while, the crest started being used on any and all products that met their standards. Kind of like a seal of quality? That's right, but apparently the regulations were rather lenient. So, there are other people who use the crest besides you. Quite a few, actually. Why is her one arm so big? It's a respected seal of approval even now, despite the noble's family line falling apart long while ago. You're welcome to go in and see my sheep for yourself if you like. Oh, and make sure you try to sip on our fresh sheep's milk too. Alright, maybe later. By the way, yeah? You wouldn't happen to be able to run over 320 kilometers an hour, would you? Huh? Over 320 kilometers an hour? Ah, you're a comedian. I may be pretty strong, love. Only on one side. But there's no way you'll see me running that fast. Ew, that was a good one. I thought I was going to die laughing. 320 kilometers an hour? See ya. This interview sure was fun. You can come back here again.
Nope.
Yeah, I figured she'd say that. Honestly, I don't really buy it myself. But at least I won't be leaving empty-handed. Nobles lived in the old castle on the lake. That's what she said, right? What is wrong with her hand? It was one thing, but this is something else. A horrible imbalance. If there's one thing I know about old castles, is that they've usually got treasure hidden inside of them. Looks like Lady Luck's finally on my side for once. I'm gonna nab that treasure and pay off my entire debt in one fell swoop.
Yeah, baby!
I really want that sound clip as an alert. It's really, that intermission is really weird. Like, I do feel like there is one of 3 routes that I'm supposed to take. Look at that. That arm just exploded out of that sleeve, didn't it? And Burley is the right name. God damn. Ever just accidentally use steroids on one side of your body? That's what that looks like. Okay, but I need to now start figuring out how to ride sheep. Is there actually no functioning door inside? I don't think there is. I wonder if they'll acknowledge the fact that she's changing in front of people and they don't notice. I don't know, to be honest. That's a true mystery right there. Oh no. This place is abuzz. Like, I really appreciate that despite how weird this game feels at times, like, it does manage to consistently hold my attention. Like, it's not weird enough that it sort of loses itself into weirdness. If that makes sense. There are certain games that kind of go overboard in that regard, and it loses all form of sensibility. And I don't think that's the case with this game. Ooh, wait, is that a shrine that I see over there? Ooh. Don't mind if I do. After you make your first offering to a shrine, you can then choose whether you want to make further offerings to the dogs or the cats. These will determine which way Naomi ends tilting her dog and cat gauge. Why is there a question mark? Your interactions with the town people will also change depending on which way Naomi's tilting. Oh, that is super interesting, though. Yep. It does, but I do feel like it's much easier with a controller than it is with a mouse and keyboard. Like, in all fairness, like that. I had that with the demo. Oh man. God, this place is big. Holy shit. I do need to find myself something to get around though, because wait, is that a campsite? Okay, so if I go the other way, there might be a campsite. Ooh, I want to try this. Okay, so there is a fee involved. There you go.
Oh, jeez.
Wow, they actually expect people to pay for using these crappy kitchens? There's a 10, but I'm sure they want to charge me an arm and leg to use that too. You scared me. What is it with you people and sneaking up behind my back? Is that how this town says hello? Please forgive my intrusion, Miss Hayward. I caught sight of you taking great interest in that tent. And before I knew it, my ass, you wanted to give me a goddamn heart attack. Actually, Miss Hayward, I have a request for you. Here we go. As you may know, the outdoor kitchens and tents are all property of my hotel. They exist all over this area, but frankly speaking, it's quite a bother for me to go around and check every last one. So, Miss Hayward, I wondered if I may perhaps ask you to go around and check them in my stead. We need to make sure they're in proper working condition, ready for the peak season, you see? If you could spare a few moments to look at them on your next outing, I would deeply appreciate it. You want me to check the outdoor kitchens? Well, I don't mind giving them a glance when I have to be near one, but you're going to pay me for this, right? Yes, of course. First, would you be so kind as to check 3 outdoor kitchens? Once you do that, I'll give you a special license to use the tents throughout the year, whatever you like. A tent license, you say? Yeah, if I could use these tents, I wouldn't have to go all the way back home to get some shut-eye. I believe that actually using the outdoor kitchens may be the most effective means of inspecting them. Noted. I'll check on them if I happen to come across any on my travels. Ooh. Can I actually cook here, though? Yes. Nice. Is there like something that I can cook with just a potato?
Woo!
Critical success even. There we go.
Stuffed.
Wait, why can't I use the tent? Oh well. Okay, and here's a merchant over there. Burley's farm. Lynette's pasture. Wait, did I just completely miss that? And there is something really nice about just roaming the countryside like this. I want to try something real quick. Damn it. Wait, actually, if I'm a dog... Okay, what does the yellow meter do? Let's find out. Oh! Wait, okay. Okay, that was step one, but... Okay, what can I do now?
Hey!
Is there an actual, like, tutorial thing on that?
Hey! Hey!
Yeah, that doesn't work? That doesn't work? I feel like I'm missing something here. Oh, is it like if you herd the sheep, they go back to the sheep farmer or something like that? That could be it. Let me check. I don't want to... I never bother to continue asking anything there.
Hey,
Hey up.
Hey!
Told you everything I know. If you're curious about the crest, why not pop over by the kill? That's not what I wanted to know. I want to know whether or not I could take you sheep out for a ride. Sure, shoot bang. Give me a hint. I've never tried it, Kevin. I'm down to try it. Okay, so I probably have to do this first, and then I get the sheep.
See ya.
Wait, can I use the tent now? Because otherwise I have to... I'm going the wrong way. Although I can do with a little overnight in a haunted castle. I still have some time for that. Oh, by the way, Gypsy, do you have some time for the gym later? And energy, of course. Man, I love the music of this game so much. It's such a soothing soundtrack. And it really fits the environment as well. You just have a very relaxing time. So how have you guys been enjoying the game so far? I'm actually really curious, considering the fact that this is such a strongly niche title. Like even more so than I'm used to from the other swery games.
Greetings.
There's something the matter, ma'am. That puts a whole new definition on sheeple. Whoa, you scared me. Who the hell are you?
Greetings.
Samuel S. Bergman, madam. Wandering butler extraordinaire. Wandering butler? I've never heard of that profession. Oh, it's a rather popular one. These bards refined over decades and decades of tradition, I might add. Right, well, what do you want, Mr. Wandering Butler? I saw you were attempting to enter the Bloodwoods property, so I thought it proper to reach out to you. And so this is private property. Indeed, the whole area, I'm afraid, but if you wish to enter for a noble reason, I have the authority to grant you passage. Seriously? Perfect, then we're all set. Don't tell them about the treasure. Excellent, then we may begin with your trials at once. From this point forward, ma'am, you are to become Knight of Rainy Woods. A Knight of Rainy Woods? Oh, there's no need to overthink it. All that is required of you is to complete the 3 trials for me. Complete them and you will become a genuine Knight of Rainy Woods. Thus gaining free passage into this property at your leisure. That does sound pretty easy. Alright, hurry up and do the 3 trials or whatever.
Oh,
How simple and point you are, madam. Yeah, one of my best traits. How sweary is it? We're on the 5 out of sweary. We're at a spy fiction level right now. Oh no, the sheep god is here to make us pay for our sins. Oh, we were barking up the wrong sheep and took a picture of his ass. I own it and didn't play a lot so far, but it's definitely sweary strange enough that I will come back to it once I have enough time. Yeah, it sounds like it seems like it encapsulates a lot of the sweariness, but in a more laid back tone. Also, Rosa, how's it going? Looks like a very laid back and have a chill time kind of game, but I gathered that much from the demo as well. Well, it very much is. Really liked it. I like it. Could use some quality of life changes, but that's pretty much the sweary way of going about things. And Irving, how are you doing? Any good knight must first learn how to properly ride a sheep. Not a horse, a sheep. The first step to becoming a proper knight is to encounter a proper sheep. Please take this pan flute. A flute that can reach the heart of any sheep. It'll let me tame sheep and summon them back to me later. Use it to tame the sheep that you fancy most, mount it, then ride it back to me here, please. Okay, leave it to me. Hey, Nordy, how's it going? Wild sheep are vicious. In order to tame one, you'll need to lower its obstinance and transform into a dog, then bark up into a dog, and then bark up a storm until the sheep's obstinance drops low enough. Well, once the sheep lost enough of its obstinance, all you need to do is move in close and tame it. And you can start riding it as you like. All right. We're in rural England and being told to mount a sheep. Typical. I was hoping for more photo-based puzzle solving, but than I've really gotten so far. Yeah, it's more or less like rural England Deadly Premonition so far. Like weird murder mystery type of deal, but instead of Dale Cooper, you're a reporter. Oh, right. I still need to check out that project you linked in Discord, Nordy. I love that there is a very happy message that just goes, it's Wednesday. There's a lot of the same energy as David Lynch going, and if you can believe it, it's a Friday once again. What's this game about? You go to rural England to a little town in Rainy Woods to uncover the secrets. Did I just blow up his ass? Okay, this game just became an 11 out of 10.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby!
Let's go, boys. But you're sent by a news agency to figure out what makes this the happiest town in rural England, or happiest town in the world. And yeah, when you get there, shit happens.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby!
Gonna get a yeah baby in chat.
Yeah, baby!
Oh, this is much better. Let's go, boys. Oh, I can't drift. I can't drift. Can I drift? I can't drift. Oh.
Yeah, baby!
Oh, happiness is playing sweary games. Can I put it in storage? Oh. Oops. Can I put you in storage? No, I can just... Yeah, just have to, yeah, baby, with a ba in the middle of it. That'll be really funny. I want to see what happens if I upload this. Oh, that one did pretty good. My sheep's ass got 121 likes. How about that? But yeah, that's the best explanation I can give you so far. Like, it's a lot of fun. Like, it's very very abstract. Like, you have a lot of quirky inhabitants of Rainy Woods that you get to get acquainted to, and the town itself is super charming, and there's so much to explore. And like, it sort of combines the sort of grisly nature of how Swery presents a... Oh, that's the button down. What do you mean, but no sheep came? But yeah, in the meantime, you get like this really soothing soundtrack, and you just get to walk around. It's a weird marriage of life sim and murder mystery. So basically, Shenmue but Swery. Okay, can I at least get something to eat? Apparently, your scones give me happiness. That didn't fill me up for shit. I feel robbed. Deadly Premonition was very similar. You had to gas your car, shave your beard or not, etc. Hey. I really like that about Deadly Premonition as well. Just the idea of just being part of that that town for the amount of hours you spend there. It's really nice. Okay, so do I need to be close to... Wait, why? I did park my sheep in the shed. Why did it not come out? Did it die of starvation in there? What if I just capture every sheep that I can find? Or does it have to be close to the original field that you caught it in? But I do like it if a game dabbles in it but doesn't overindulge. This game definitely doesn't overindulge in the life sim aspects. Shenmue doesn't either. Deadly Premonition doesn't either. Like, there's a fine balance between becoming a survival game and oh, fine, I'll grab another sheep. Like, Something like Fate to Silence, for instance, is more oriented on the survival aspect of it. So the taking care of yourself, finding new materials and all that.
Yeah, baby.
But this game is just a whole lot of fun in that regard. Because it's fun to go to a shop to get an apple pie or something like that.
Yeah, baby.
And it's fun to ride sheep. Now the big question is, can I ride a turkey? I probably can't.
Yeah, baby.
What do you mean charisma went down? Yeehaw.
Yeah, baby.
So, Mr. Butler, what do you think? Pretty like sheep, ain't it? Marvelous work, madam. Now, for the second trial, you shall master the art of sheepmanship. A must for a proper knight. Are you sure we're not in Wales? Sheepmanship? Hey, that sounds pretty cool. A child's play for a true knight, mind you. The more progress you make, the cooler a knight you shall become. And seriously, hell yeah. I feel super motivated now. Now, madam, please mount your fluffy steed. And then charge into that barrel over there with tremendous coup de bourre. Or headbutt.
Baby.
One sheep charge coming right up. Headbutt barrels to destroy them, which may sometimes cause various items to fall out. And shall we begin, madam? And charge your sheep into the barrels.
Baby.
Woohoo! Mount thy steed. I shall embrace that trophy with all my heart. While riding your sheep, you can press R1 to perform a sheep charge. Which kick? I suppose that says which you can use to break barrels boxes into bits. Bust through objects in order to open new routes. And be sure to collect all the items that fall out of the boxes and barrels. Please destroy things safely so that you don't injure other people or animals.
Yeah, baby.
Damn it. Such a travesty, actually. You mean to say that this trial is actually too simple to trifle with? Madam, I believe that one day you will rise to become one of the greatest knights which ever lived. Please promise me you will keep your instincts, basic instincts well honed. I have to finish this first.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Eh.
Yeah, baby.
There we go. Guilt trip by the sheep man. Brilliant work, madam. Now let us proceed with the third trial, shall we? These sure are going fast. It's simply matching the speed to the speed of times, madam. Now currently your steed is as wild as it can be. Of course you are free to continue riding it until you have no further use of it, upon which it will flee. But nary wild steed could ever stand up to the legs of a personal steed or military steed. Military steeds? Since long ago, cats have been taken aboard sea vessels, while canines and horses have been used in battle. It was only a matter of time before humans acquired the wisdom necessary to incorporate sheep into battle as well. I would be horrified if you're on one side of the fight, right? And the other army comes rolling over the hill, and it's nothing but sheep. Like people screaming on the backs of sheeps. And sheepmanship sounds like a really deep art. First, let's have you entrust one of your sheep to Burley Swarm. Once entrusted, you may call the sheep back out any time. Care for your sheep correctly, and it will become one of your most trusted companions. Okay, I'll give it a try. If you enter the pasture at Burley's farm while riding a sheep, you'll be able to send it to the farm. Any sheep you send to the farm will remain yours, and you can always register a new sheep you're riding at any time. However, the barn can only house so many sheep, so be careful when you're ready to mount your steed. Simply press down the D-pad and off you go. But this does mean that I get to headbutt the turkey.
Yeah, baby.
That's exactly my response.
Yeah, baby.
Did I miss, or did that just phase through the turkey?
Yeah, baby.
God damn it. And this theme goes way too hard. I love it so much.
Yeah, baby.
Unstoppable force, meet unmovable object.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Hey up, love. Welcome to Burley Swamp. Got room for another sheep? This butler guy told me to bring one to you. Oh, Samuel? Sure, I can keep your sheep for you. You know him? Everyone knows each other around here. In fact, you'd be hard-pressed to find anyone whose business we didn't know. So basically, your typical backwoods town. I should have known. Is this a reference to Lollipop Chainsaw? What if I do keep thinking? Mustache Dylan. Riding a hangover. Bucktooth Geese, Benedict Holmes, Jet. Yeah. Miss Underground Eye is Sinking of the Lambs. Bean, Trans-Siberian, King of Mercia. Leaky Eye Drippy. Oh, Townie. Yes! Sheep 3PO! Your sheep is safe and sound here, love. So feel free to tend to it and take it back out whenever you like. If you'd like to shear it yourself, just head on over to the pasture. Yeah, take the sheep clippers and sheep brush with you. Call them a gift for me. Ooh. Okay, but are you sure it's okay to let an amateur shear a sheep? Hey, Kelvin, how's it going? Hey, Sakradash, how's it going? I was saying the exact same thing. The other arm is like real thin. Won't be easy. But I'm sure you'll do fine with a touch of elbow grease and love, of course. This is Sheep 3PO. Okay? Just putting it out there. Here comes the sheep. Incredible. What a video game.
Of course.
Excellent work, madam. With this, you have completed the minimum necessary to become the Knight of Rainy Woods. And so we can finally head into the Bloodwoods land now? Now, ma'am, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves here. Why not? I completed the 3 trials, didn't I? It pains me to say this, but your current attire leaves much to be desired. Hey, these may be off the rack, but they're still brand names. In order to enter the Bloodwoods property, you need to adorn yourself in a chic formal dress. Hearing the word formal just makes my stomach hurt. Besides, I thought Bloodwood's family fell to ruins long ago.
Jeez.
Who's gonna care what kind of clothes I wear? I fell to ruin. Poppycock. Poppycock is such a good word. The Bloodwood's noble line so reigns over all of Rainy Woods. Really? Oh, wait. You mean that Rudman White's a descendant of the Bloodwoods? Preposterous. That nouveau rich would never be fit to bear the Bloodwood name. Yeesh, relax, man. Anyway, I don't care as long as I can get into that castle. And one of my colleagues is quitting work to go work for Konami. Is it the Metal Gear guy? Now hurry up and tell me what else I need to do. There is a wonderful clothing shop in Rainy Woods called Fancy and Bunny. Perhaps asking Lady Yates to prepare your garments fit for the Bloodwoods would be the wisest course of action. Ah, Virginia's place. Okay, I'll head right there. In the meantime, I'll wait for you at the gates to the ground. Sheep 3BL.
Yeah, baby.
I can't take a picture.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
This is gonna be me for the rest of the game, just roaming around the countryside, having a grand old time on the back of my Sheep 3BL. 42 hours, thanks for the reminder.
Yeah, baby.
Just meet somebody on the open road.
Yeah, baby.
Loin spent 42 hours to complete this game. Ow.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
At least I found my way back here. God, this theme is so good. I love it very much. That's what I wanted to do. Stress plus 13. Let's upload the sheep man. That's a good photo though. Damn. How it is. Oh, damn. The sheep butt still at 121. But alright, chat. These 6 hours have flown by. Goddamn. What an incredible video game. I've been having a lot of fun with this. Honestly, like, it's such a cozy little game to just kind of get lost in, and just exploring Rainy Woods is a very rewarding process in and of itself. And so I'm actually quite happy that I started playing this game, and I really hope that more people will pick up on some of the good life, because it is a good time. especially considering that we're able to now ride sheep and shit. That's going to be a lot of fun. So that's going to make exploration a whole lot easier for the next stream. And we'll be able to just kind of continue roaming the countryside, exploring every nook and cranny of this game. I'm super excited to see where this goes, though, because they did set up the murder mystery quite well in its own abstract ways. And the characters are just a whole lot of fun. Like, this entire town of Rainy Woods is just incredibly charismatic and just a joy to roam around in. And so hopefully you guys enjoyed this. If you're new to the channel, consider hitting the follow button. We'd much appreciate it. I'll be back on Friday with more of The Good Life, and I'm super excited, especially now that I know that it's quite a long game as well. We also have a Discord that you can join if you want. If you enjoy hanging out with us, you can enjoy hanging out with us over there. And I also have a YouTube channel where I am now currently working on a new video. There is still some stuff up there, stuff about horror games, stuff about spy fiction, which is another sweary game. And yeah, do give that a look. Give that a sub. We're almost at 400 there. And would be greatly appreciated. And with that said, thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed it. And stay beautiful and keep on gaming. Is it Friday yet?